Cold like water, cold like ice, cold like said I love you, never mind. Why you leaving, walking right, 1 foot from the other now. What's it matter what you say if you're gonna leave anyway? If you're gone, the sun's not bright, things aren't right, things aren't right, dear. I've been afraid to tell you why I was gone, and now I see you right along. Now we know love is a storm. Together we keep it afloat. Don't throw the edge off the rope. Hanging from birds. Highs that keep you alive, but can't prepare you for the lows. I'll meet you down at the bottom, 'cause baby, you know love is a storm. I call your phone, and your voice doesn't answer when I call anymore. It's like nobody's home. Oh, and I've lied. I told you my truth wasn't wrong. I told you I'd stand and I'd fall for you, but I fell for you. Now the deepest part of me is gone. It's alright, dear. Let's make it up like a story. Something to tell both our families. They say they were right all along. They all know love is a storm. Two lovers give up what they want to keep on carrying on and sink to the ocean below. The highs that keep you alive, but can't prepare you for the lows. I'll meet you down at the bottom, 'cause baby, you know love is a storm. Why trust the water? You can't trust the ground. Why won't you listen? Our love will never be found. Why when I'm drowning, I feel peace. Just as my heart sinks down, oh, will it ever be found? And we know love is a storm. Together we keep it afloat. To keep on carrying on. Hanging from birds. Highs that keep you alive. Can't prepare you for the low. I'll meet you down at the bottom, 'cause baby, you know love is a storm. Highs that keep you alive. Can't prepare you for the lows. I'll meet you down at the bottom, 'cause baby, you know.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
We get to wine night. It's hopping, of course.
Yeah.
Some of the topics that we got into, and I will not go into full details,
Right.
but Julie's daughter is a athletic trainer, basically,
Right.
and one of the systems in place for someone that overheats,
Yeah.
and this is the NFL too, and
Okay.
and college and everything, is to check the temperature of a person that has passed out. They don't just do a regular temperature check.
What?
It's
What?
it's the rectal thermometer. So then we
now
got
that-
into this whole topic
Oh
of
my
rectal.
God.
And my whole thing was, in the world of all the technology that we have now,
Yeah.
can't there be a better way to find out somebody's temperature than that?
If you are overheated to the point of needing some sort of help. You don't want anybody down there because down there is in bad shape if you're that overheated. Am I right?
Yeah.
So to add insult to injury now, it's like, yeah, we're so sorry you're overheated. Now pull your pants down. Like,
Well, no, they don't even.
Oh, they're
their
passed
pants
out.
are being pulled down
Yeah, 'cause
because
they're
they
passed
can't.
out.
They're out. Yeah.
Oh, so if they're just like, oh, I think I'm overheated, they don't do that. It's more like,
Right.
oh, you're passed
You
out.
don't have a choice.
Well, then you don't know about it. I guess that's better.
Well.
I'm just thinking like, Coach, ooh, I'm really hot. Well, send him to the tent. Get the Vaseline. Let's do this.
And then, do you know what that product costs? The cost is insane.
For a rectal thermometer?
Yeah, I didn't want to say that, but yes, yes.
How much is it? How much could it possibly be?
It's in the like $400.
What? You
Yeah.
can go to Walgreens and get one.
Well, not the right kind.
How many kinds are there?
Well, that I don't know, but it's very official. Anyway, that was a whole topic last night, and
I would have enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Well, there's another reason not to overheat.
right.
Yeah. Imagine you wake up to that. Like, oh, I'm faint. Oh, what the? I also hit a wall right after that shoot.
Yeah.
On the way home. I was yawning, and I thought, I don't know how I'm going to even make it. Luckily, I didn't have a lot going on last night, but I went home and I took the doggy for a walk. We went on a 2-mile walk. It was great. It was like 45 minutes, and
Yeah, and I admire it because it was cold.
yeah, at first it was cold, but then once we go past the golf course, once we went down, we kind of do this route, and then I got heated up, and we're clipping along.
You didn't overeat, did
No,
you?
no.
Well,
Fine.
now we should find out if
No.
you
I think I'm
overheated
okay.
yesterday.
Oh my God.
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino, it's the Dave and Molly Show.
It's actually the two of us today.
Good
morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. Everything's fine. We're all back together again.
Yes.
And
You survived your birthday weekend.
that is the key word, survive.
Survived, yes.
Yeah,
Well, that's
yeah.
good, though.
I know it's a 3-day weekends are fantastic. I
Yes.
love it. But I now propose the 4-day weekend.
Ooh, for the
I'm
summer.
all in.
Yeah.
The summer of the 4-day weekend.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
But I made it. We're here.
Yeah. Well, if you barely survived a 3-day weekend, what would you do with 4 days?
Well, the 4-day, there'd be the day of rest.
Oh, the 4th day you rest.
Yeah,
Okay, I get
you
it.
gotta
All
rest
right.
up and
Okay.
Come back in here. But
Yes.
I think it's going to be okay.
Well, I'm glad
I
you're
can do 4 days.
Good. Okay, good.
Okay.
Very good. All right.
And you were here yesterday.
Oh, yes. We had a fun day. We started a little later. So that was interesting because, you're on your schedule. And usually I walk out of my house at the exact same time and I do the exact same thing. I had my brother with me yesterday and we sort of cruised in here and we started at 7 and it was fun. We had
Yeah.
a good time. It was just
Yeah.
totally different everything. So it didn't feel like as much of a work day just because I got to sleep in a bit. So I felt like it was a rest day, kind of, but I was, and I'm sorry I couldn't stay at your gathering longer. I had obligations, but you looked like you were having a good time. I saw a photo. I don't think it's for public release, but I did see a photo.
Oh.
You dressed like your people.
Oh.
There was a poncho. There was a mustache.
yeah,
there may have
the-
been a sombrero. I don't know.
The ponchos came out later in the evening. Yeah. In fact, I don't think I remembered that until I too was told or shown of a picture. So, yeah, the day sort of got away from us a bit.
But so your whole weekend, let's hear. You had
Yeah.
fun, right?
It was very good. Yeah, and
Good.
I loved Friday. Friday felt like the birthday because we did the whole birthday celebration here, and there was so much food and prizes and
Yes.
all kinds of things. So
It was
that
fun.
like not even I can ruin a weekend that starts like that.
Right. We hope not. We'd like
No.
to kick it off the right way.
No, it was great. I finished finished up here, and then I had some lag time, and I was in good spirits. You know,
Yes.
felt pretty good. And I had a little bit of time before the golf round,
Right.
And I told everybody in the group, I said, well, since I have this extra time, I said I will actually be there kind of early. I'll see you guys.
Really?
I did say that.
You
However,
said that.
and then, you know, you're just doing things. And then once again, I come screaming into the
Dilly-dallying?
dilly-dallying.
Were you dilly-dallying? That's what I do.
And so we had a golf round on Friday, and it was it just didn't. Nobody really
No?
did anything, you know. But it was still golf, and I'm not complaining. It was just like scoring wise, it just was like, well, you know, we played. It was nice.
I know you had my boyfriend with you. He only played half the
played
round,
9 holes,
and then
yeah.
he ran into one of my ex-husbands,
which
as you do.
As I mean, you could be anywhere and run.
That's
I mean,
true.
because they're so
Grocery
because she's had so
store.
many of them. So, anywho, so and it was a later round. I think we started like at 2:30.
Yeah.
And so you know, Fridays are hard,
Yes.
and it was an eventful Friday, so it was really really hard. So we get done. It was a little after 7, and then I get a text from our friend because Bill's birthday. Our friend Bill, you know,
Yeah.
Brooke and Bill.
Yeah.
His actual birthday was Friday.
Oh, okay.
So they said, "Hey, what are you doing right now? Come on over to this place, and we're having a mini celebration." And I said, "I literally just got done playing golf, but it's on my way home, so okay." So I get there, and I'm starving, and so I get in there, and there's already food and drink. They're
that's
it's
the
a small
best.
group, yeah. Well, it's the best. However, when you see the food and you're hungry, it's like, well, I want that now. How fast can you make that?
Yeah.
so that wasn't food for everyone. It was that
No,
they had
it was
their own
everybody. Yes.
individual food.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard.
But they were. It was great. It's the place. It's called. I think it's called Local Flavors. It used to be the Eggers Meats. It's the Eggers Meats people that own it.
Okay.
But it was the old liquor store on the South Hill.
Oh.
And they've
I don't even
converted
remember
this
that.
whole
Oh,
thing.
cool.
It's got a really cool vibe and
Yeah.
everything. It was really good. All the meat for the burgers and whatever are like Eggers meat. So
Yeah.
it's super, super good. So they turned that around pretty fast.
Oh, that's
and
good.
so and I was like, okay, now I'm fine. Now everything is great.
Did you take any bites of things? Were people offering you things like, here, Dave, this will hold you over until you get your food?
Not really. It was kind of you know, there was just a lot of people and
Yeah.
you know, everybody was kind of doing their thing. But I had food early. Everything was great.
Mm-hmm.
And then they said, "Oh, I think it's okay to tell this story." So they said, "Hey, since it's your birthday, this is for Bill because it was his actual
Yeah.
birthday." Said we have this scotch, and it's $3,800 a bottle.
Oh, my
And I
God.
saw the bottle. It's $3,800, almost $4,000.
I love scotch.
for the bottle. Yeah.
Scotch.
And they said, and we usually, I think it's $75 for like a shot of it or a drink of it.
Oh, geez.
And they said, since it's your birthday, you can have it. And so I was like, I want to, and I never did taste it, but I wanted to know what that tasted like. And I don't know if I would appreciate it since I'm not a Scotch guy.
Right.
But I thought, well, that was very nice.
You should have said, it's my birthday, too.
Yeah, mine's coming
Oh,
up.
my
Whoa,
birthday. I
what
love
else you got
scotch.
over there?
Scotchy scotch.
Yeah. But
Did he say it was good?
yes, he loved it.
Well,
Then they
bet.
had all kinds of very nice wines. I mean, they had it was a nice place. It was very 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 good. So that was that was a longer day after a long week, but it was
It's
kind of a celebration week. So or
launching
weekend.
into your birthday. That's the best, though. I like that when your birthday's on the Sunday, then you have the Monday off. That's the whole. That's like,
Yeah, and
perfect.
I think I maximized the
you?
weekend. Yeah. So that was great, and then I slept in a little bit on Saturday. I did go out to the casino because I had free money.
Yes.
And then remember the time when I had $100 in free money and I turned it into $37 of real
Yes.
cash.
Yes.
Well, this time I had $65 of free money and I turned that into $48.
Ooh.
So I'm getting better.
No, but did you use any of your money that
I
was given
did.
to you?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
I see.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't.
oh,
Yeah, don't. We don't bring it in.
Well, no. No, see, we don't.
We don't. No.
So I wasn't out there very long. It just, but you know, it was. I still got to do it. So that was all good. Then I get home and then the Hopkins text and they say, "Hey, your screen is done. We're gonna bring over the brand new screen."
Birthday miracle.
So they pull up and you know, it's in Ken's van, sports van. So they back up and everything, and I took the screen off myself. It took 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Super easy to take off.
Sure.
Now, putting the screen back on, that's
story.
a 2-person job.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, they were great. They stopped over, chatted with them for a little bit. I bring the screen in, and I had to, and I'm trying to do it, and then I'm thinking, I'm going to end up ruining this brand new screen that Ken
After
has
all of
fit.
this work he's done.
I was thinking, I wonder if I just bend it a little, I can get it into the
No
little
bending.
no bending. Yes.
No bending.
So then finally my son helped me, and so we had to hold it, and then you have to, you know, get under the wheels with the screwdriver and push the wheels up. Then you push it in. Then it was fine. Works like a charm. Brand new screen.
And how is his workmanship? Do you find?
Workmanship, fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah, looks
Very
like
good.
a professional job
Nice.
by the Screen Man.
Ken's screen shop is open.
Yeah.
Mr. Screen.
So that was great. We watched a couple of movies. I'm trying to think. The second movie we watched was 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever seen that?
Maybe a long time ago.
It came out like in the late 60s.
Yeah.
And it was Stanley Kubrick, who is your favorite, who did the
Eyes Wide
Eyes
Stupid
Wide
and
Shut.
and the other one that I hate.
Clockwork Orange.
Yes,
It's
I hate that
too hard
movie.
to, well,
Shouldn't have been made.
yeah,
Shouldn't have been made.
I'll agree with you on that. But we watched that, and we were, well, I don't know. I know it's supposed to be great, but it's all over the place. It was confusing. Yeah.
See, I had to do so yesterday. I can't remember what we were talking about, but I used your thing and I put all the stuff and I shoved it way off to the side.
Yep.
Like you do.
It works.
Yeah,
doesn't
it works. It got rid of it for me. So
Frees
that's
your
what you're
mind,
doing.
right?
Yes.
So that was, I'm trying to think of and then I actually watched exciting hockey action.
Wow.
Saturday night.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was
double
game
overtime?
3. Yes.
Yeah.
It was in Vegas, and I turn on. I swear this is the timing couldn't have been any crazier. I turned it on because I had a couple friends that were at the game,
Right.
and so I turn it on. It's 4-0 Vegas, and this is like, okay, this is over. There's like 10 minutes to go in the third period. It's 4-0. Now 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. They scored 3 goals in 39 seconds.
Oh my
Carolina.
God.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the
What?
quickest goals in the history of the Stanley Cup ever. And then there's never been a time like teams were, and someone will know the stats. I know we have some hockey fans that listen, but there's been 208 Stanley Cup games where a team has led by 4 goals. And never has there been a time when the team that had 0 lost. Well, it's 4-4.
Okay.
Then they go into overtime.
Okay.
They go through the whole overtime, no scoring. Now they're into the second overtime, and the Vegas people are kind of nervous now because
Yes.
it's like we had this thing,
Yeah.
and then they finally score. They do win, so Vegas is up 2-1.
2-1, I think.
Yeah, and there's a game tonight,
Yep.
also in Vegas. So that was quite something.
Wow.
And even my son, he was doing some stuff after we watched the movie. And I said, this thing is crazy. I'm watching exciting
I'm
hockey
watching
action.
hockey.
So anyway, so that was good. It was kind of a fairly quiet night. It did take Maui for a walk earlier in that day. And then that gets us to Sunday, which was my actual birthday. And then the only thing that Nadine had said was that don't plan anything for the afternoon because there's something planned, but you don't get to know what it is.
Right.
Kind of a thing.
Got it.
So I'm up early. My daughter and I go to breakfast. We had a very nice breakfast. I get back. I don't know what I was doing, just little things around the house, basically, and answering texts and that kind of thing. Well, then it's time to go.
Yeah.
And so my oldest daughter says, well, I'm driving us all out there, and then Nadine will bring you home, but you can't know what it is. And I have to say the kids were hilarious because they used that opportunity to like kind of what we would do for a bit, where they were like, okay, are you guys getting ready to go? And you guys have your passports, right? What? Where are we going? So, and then you guys signed the waiver, right? Because what are we going into? Because I don't know. I honestly have no idea what is happening. And then it's like, and you're not really scared of sharks, are you?
Yeah, they told me that.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, good, you're not wearing red because the bulls get very angry when you're wearing red. It's like, oh my God, what is
you raised those kids right?
Yeah.
Good job.
So then the whole ride out there is, and it was in Post Falls.
Yeah.
So we're on the freeway, and I'm trying to find some clues. Like, okay, well, where are we going? And I thought, okay, well, we're obviously now into Idaho. And my thought was, okay, she probably found a place and then she has, rented it out or whatever. It's like a restaurant or some kind of bar establishment. Yeah. Then we turn into a neighborhood.
Right.
And I said, are we going to somebody's house? And they said, yeah, but we've never been there, and I don't think you've been there. And I said, well, I can tell you right now, just from the neighborhood that we're in, I said, I've never been here.
Yeah.
And so I'm like very confused. Then in my head, I'm thinking about, because I didn't even know the guest list. Like I didn't know, there was nothing really that I knew.
Right.
And in my head, I'm thinking, I don't know who I know that lives out here.
Right.
So anyway, it was our friend Jay and his girlfriend's house that we had, and they're right on the river.
That house made me
beautiful.
Rethink my whole life.
Yeah.
I was thinking, why don't I live here? Why this is so beautiful. What a house.
Oh,
man.
it's incredible. Yeah.
Thanks.
So nice.
So we get there, and we were there probably maybe a couple minutes before 3. 3 o'clock was the target time.
Yeah.
And I could I got a tour of the place, and it was fantastic. And then I'm kind of like, so grateful. It's like, well, this was very nice of you guys. And then all the planning that went on behind my back. Like I had no idea what was happening. So that was great. And then people started showing up. There was tons of food.
That guacamole, who catered that thing?
I believe it was De Leon's.
Okay.
Yeah, Sergio.
Because that guacamole was so good.
Was it?
And then I got home and I had Safeway guacamole at my house and I threw it across the room.
Yeah. You just
Crap. What is this? I
want
threw it
the
on the
real
floor.
stuff.
This is awful.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I didn't stay for the tacos, but I got some guacamole before I left,
Yeah.
and it was good. That place was so beautiful.
Yeah.
So did you stay and play all the games and do all the stuff?
We went down. We played some cornhole.
Yeah.
And then they had a ladder ball. They had all kinds of games.
Nice.
And you're right on the river. I mean,
That's
it's
so
just
cool.
it's just incredible. And it was turned out to be a perfect afternoon.
Yeah.
So it was great. It was very nice people there, and it was. I call it a semi-surprise. I knew something was happening. I had no idea it was that, and certainly didn't know, all of the people that would be there. But it was great. It was food and margaritas.
And I will say this: I witnessed Dave helping Ken up the stairs.
Yes, I got
He
to
was
help.
he was part of the crew. You remember at my New Year's party?
Yeah.
He was not allowed to participate. They had all the other people
They called every boy and asked for help except for me.
and my mom.
Yeah, they said, yeah, well, Ellen, you could even help.
Can you
Dave,
pull
no,
anchor?
no, we don't need you,
on
Dave.
this?
Yeah.
But I saw you were like, I want you to know that I was part of the crew.
I'm capable.
Yes.
So that was great, and the whole event, and then that took us into the evening. I started with the margaritas, and then we toward the end we are all kind of gathered around, and we're mostly wine drinkers that were left behind. So then it was wine, and it was like, oh yeah, I was I had a ride home.
Were you overserved?
I was overserved.
Oh, see.
Yeah. But it was his birthday eve. Yeah.
It was your actual birthday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was my birthday.
Yeah.
It was my real birthday.
Well,
Yeah,
that's when you get the maximum tankage.
Yeah,
You earned it.
Yes, I earned the tankage.
Yeah.
So, and then we we helped clean up a little bit, and kind of went back, more of a tour of the compound, of the estate.
Yes.
Yeah, it was pretty great.
At what point was the photo that I saw taken? Do you know?
It must have been toward the end because, I think I was sitting by was I sitting by a campfire?
Looked like you were by a fire.
Okay.
I'm going to say there was slumpage.
Oh, yeah.
and
Well,
and a
there's always
far
slumpage, yeah.
but there was a far away look like, I love my birthday.
Yeah.
And also I have a fake mustache and a poncho on.
The fake mustache thing, that literally was just for a photo. I was against it, for the record. But I'm not going to say no, because Nadine did all this work to make this thing happen. So she says, I want you to put this thing on, and I want to take a photo. Okay. I would have agreed to anything about that. So
That's very nice.
So that was great. And then she got me home safe and sound.
That's good.
And I think that was about it for the birthday. I was done.
Yeah.
I was a lot of drinks. I had tequila, vodka, and wine, all in the hit for the cycle. On
Yeah,
my
no
birthday.
kidding.
Yeah,
Oh, geez.
and then all the food too.
Yeah.
The food was fantastic.
Oh, it looked good. It looked really
So
good. Oh.
anyway, that was wonderful. And then yesterday, I woke up at 4:00. No alarm set or anything.
Oh.
Just because I think my body thought, well, it's a Monday. You
Yeah.
get up
Right.
at 4, and this is what you. And I said, no way. And I had a headache. I was-
Really?
What?
So the cycle made you have a headache. That's interesting.
Then I went back to sleep. I didn't get out of bed till 9:00
Oh,
yesterday.
nice.
Nice.
But it was so exciting because it was a golf day at the
Yeah.
resort.
Yeah.
And that's so I extended the whole birthday joy
So
through
you weren't
that weekend.
completely done with the birthday.
Right.
This is just,
Yeah.
but are you going to now clean your act up? Or are you going to keep the cycle going where you keep putting stuff like, did you have more cocktails is what I'm saying.
I had one
Mm-hmm.
at the resort, but here's the thing. So Friday's round we play
Right.
0 birdies for the group
Right,
for the whole round.
right.
0.
Zero.
Nobody had any, and
Okay.
there's some legit golfers that should.
Yeah.
They always get a few birdies. Now, contrast that to yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, the front 9, there were 4 birdies
Uh-oh.
and a total of 5 for the whole.
Birdie juice.
Oh, yeah. So
Birdie juice.
that helped offset the.
So when you were playing with somebody like Sam, person I was betting on, more on that in a minute, Quinn. There's controversy. He doesn't partake in the birdie juice. So
Right.
is it like a sip of Kool-Aid or something, or a swig of his water?
What did he have? Did he have a sip of Gatorade or something? I don't know what he had. Yeah. Maybe water. Yeah.
So I say that's advantage Sam,
Yeah.
but
I will say, the old phrase, a hair of the dog kind of a thing.
yeah.
Because I showed up at the golf course yesterday and I was like, oh boy, I don't feel very good. But as soon as I got I get into the spirit. It's I can never have a bad day out there.
Right.
I love that place so much.
Yeah.
And so, the first few sips, it's like, okay, I'm going to be fine. The first birdie of the day was our friend Sam.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it's like, oh boy, what am I in for?
Yeah.
And then John had 3 birdies
Oh,
for the
my
day.
gosh.
Yeah, and I had one. I had a chip in birdie. So
Okay.
I was. Yeah, it was.
And now, did you beat John?
No,
Oh.
John played very well. His
He
front
said-
9
he said he was going to.
Yeah, he was in the 30s. So
Jeez.
yeah.
So, so this morning, the first thing I hear out of you is there's controversy about this line situation.
Uh-oh.
So, final score,
I won by 4.
but the line was.
4.5.
So I don't know why he's complaining. I'm the one that has to buy breakfast. Like,
Wait a minute. Hold on.
what?
You bet Sam, so you won. You had plus 4.5. You covered 4.5.
Oh, well, why am I complaining?
I was gonna say, why are you complaining? I gotta buy McDonald's now for my last Friday, which is only fair.
Only fair.
Well, here's the good news. I have multiple McDonald's gift cards.
Oh,
I think
That's not fair.
I think I counted them last night because last night I was
crap.
trying to organize everything.
Yes.
And I think there were 5 different gift cards.
wow. Holy cow.
And they're all, they all have some money on them. So
Yeah.
I'll just give you one of those. And
that sounds wonderful.
Well, I guess
I'll
since
give
you
you one of them,
lost.
yeah.
No, I guess since you lost
yeah.
his money.
But I get there and Sam immediately is saying, well, yeah, the line's 4.5, but I think it should be 7 or 8. And I know what he's doing to
Yeah.
me. He's just trying to I'll
Yeah.
just breeze to victory. And then he gets that early birdie. And it's like, oh, geez. Oh, boy. What's going to happen?
Yeah.
So,
See, if we had live lines, that's where as soon as that birdie happened,
Yes.
that's where I would have wagered
Yes.
on Dave to
Yeah.
win from there, and it
Yeah.
would have been good. But dang, that half
So
point.
I guess that did help
That's-
me. I was thinking it was the opposite.
Right.
So
yeah. And as Sam pointed out when we were on the KHQ set this morning, he says, well, the odds makers were correct.
Yeah,
They
we were
were.
spot on.
Yeah.
I gotta say, good
that's
job, Moles.
true.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I had won. I
Yeah.
thought it was the other way around.
That's a good. I enjoy the particularly again for you guys in golf. I like when it ends in like a half point one way or the
Yeah.
other. That's the
Yeah.
most fun to me when we're spot
It's
on.
really fun now
Yeah.
that I know I won. I didn't understand how it was working.
But it was funny because at the very end we were figuring out all the scores and everything, and I said, "Good teams win," and I pointed to myself,
Yes.
and then I said, "Great teams cover," and that for some reason hit the crowd in a perfect spot, and they erupt in laughter.
Oh, good.
And it's like they hadn't heard that one before. And I said, "Oh, new material," even though we've been using that one for a long
Oh,
time.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I even know that one.
Yeah. So that was
fun.
great. And then I was very tired and still a bit, not feeling great, and thinking like, okay, I'm just gonna head back into town because Nadine had said, well, if you get done early, let me know and everything. So just about ready to call it quits. And our friend Kevin Parker was playing.
Okay.
But he says, well, I'm on a cleanse day today, so I'm not eating any food. And this is one of the things
What is
that he
wrong
does.
with people that
Yeah.
do things like this? I don't understand their willpower.
So he's going to go, but his deal is once a month, he doesn't eat for 24 hours.
Right.
So, and he says, so I'm not going to have any food. And I said, well, I think I may just, finish up, go see Nadine. Sam is going to be working, and he usually is one of the earliest ones. Like
Right.
he, even at 6 o'clock or whatever, he'll say, well, I'm going to get back into town and I start my week off right. So we're just kind of chatting. And then it was like, well, no, we have to go out on the deck and have some food.
Yeah.
So we all 4 of us. It was like 0 for 4 at the beginning of the conversation, and then it was 4 for 4. So we're all gathered around, and it's so great. That's one of my favorite things too, is finishing the round there, and then sitting on the deck, and then you're watching all the people
Sure.
play the floating green, and you're making comments about them, and like, what's Yellow Hat going to do? Oh, Yellow, this has got water written all over it. That's always fun little chatter. So we sit out there, and that was great. And then Parker does order food, and he says, well, I'm on a 22-hour cleanse.
Oh, well, that's pretty
So
good.
yeah, he made it 22
It's
hours.
amazing. I don't know how people do. I know Nadine does that too. I don't. I'm never ever going to do that ever.
Yeah.
I don't care how good it is for me. I will pass away.
No.
I don't.
Yeah.
I
You have to
mean,
really time it right.
exactly. And then, but they do take. They drink stuff, right? They just don't take in
Right.
food.
Right.
Okay. Still never doing that.
Yeah. So anyway, it was great. It was a great day yesterday. There was fear that there was going to be a weather change. We get
Yeah.
out to the resort yesterday. There is no wind coming off the lake. The flag is
Wow.
just like hanging, just hanging. No,
amazing.
that never happens.
Yeah.
Then as the afternoon went on, it's like, oh, you can see that something's coming in. The wind picked up a little bit. In fact, when we played the floating green, which we got on, three of the 4 of us got on.
Who didn't?
I believe it was Sam.
Oh.
Yeah, Sam was the
That's
only
my
one
guy.
that didn't get on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, because Parker was in the sand. And then,
I was gonna say it's probably Parker because he didn't eat anything.
yeah.
What was his energy level like? Same as
Yeah.
always.
Well, good question,
Yeah.
because he wasn't doing a whole lot of his bits early on.
Oh.
But then as the afternoon went on, he was doing his
Okay.
bit, and he's a funny guy to play with. We were laughing. The new thing now, the new golf thing is,
Oh boy.
Even in a tournament when you're playing against competitors,
Mm-hmm.
like you want to beat that person. Somebody hits a shot and it's like, oh, it looks like it could be trouble. It's like, oh, get left or kick out of the trees, or you're always cheering for the ball.
Sure.
It's just human nature. Even if you're playing against, well, his thing is he cheers against the ball.
Oh.
So it'd be like the shot will go up, like, get out of bounds, get in the creek. And it's like you never hear that stuff. So that became a bit. And that's funny.
Kevin.
Yeah, it's very funny. So we laughed. We had a very good time. We chatted on the patio after, and it actually was nice because had I left right after the round, I would have hit all that traffic. But
More on that in a second.
yeah, if you wait a little bit, wait it out, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
And then I stopped in the valley and saw Nadine for a bit, and then finally headed home.
Man, that's
got
a lot
home
of weekend.
Just in time for like the final
boy.
4 minutes of the NBA game.
The exciting NBA action.
You liked that happened last night, right?
I do, yes. I
Okay.
was happy to see the Spurs get a win because I need the Knicks to win in 6, and
Right.
in order for them to do that, they have to lose 2 games. So that's a
Okay.
good one to lose. Now you can win.
But they
game
lost
3.
at home, which is that concerning?
A
Well,
little
they've
bit.
won 2 on the road.
Yeah, they've won 2 on the
Yeah,
road.
but-
So I don't know. I'm a little worried for the Knicks in all reality. But I
Yeah.
think if you win game 4, lose game 5, then you have a chance to close it out at home and
Yeah.
win it at Madison
Okay.
Square Garden.
All
So
right.
And you win both bets.
yeah, which would
Because
be
you have the
huge.
Knicks
Yeah.
overall and the Knicks in 6.
Yep, that's
Oh,
right.
that's good.
Yeah. So we shall see. And I might have put a little bit more on the Spurs to win the series now because they were, before last night's game, because they were like plus 450. So
Oh,
Did you hold? No,
so
you
I
didn't
win
spend a whole
regardless
unit.
of who wins the series now.
yeah.
And then if the Knicks win in 6, that's still my best bet. But if
Okay.
the Spurs end up coming back, I make money as well. So
Did you
Boy,
put a
that's
whole
a good-
unit?
what's that? Yeah, I put I think it's like one of my like 1863s or
Oh,
whatever
yeah.
was
Oh,
left
yeah.
on whatever I had left over. Yeah, from
We were explaining to my brother yesterday how he bets in units and that how we have given him a lot of bad habits, but the gambling one we haven't. We just bet all the stuff we have. We don't think about the future. We just go and play. And so he's still thinking about his future and his wedding that's coming up, and he's being responsible. So we haven't quite gotten him to that level. But my brother was very amused by the unit talk. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
so it's a half unit here. Okay.
And has the unit? When did it move to $15? Have you and will it move as you
so it
learn
was always,
and grow?
It was always 15 for me, and then I forget if it was basketball season or it must have been football season where I had a decent little run, and then I was like, you know what, screw this, I'm changing my units to $20.
Yeah.
And then things started going south, and I couldn't afford that
Rein it
anymore.
in.
So I brought it back down to 15 for basketball. So it went up, and then it went back down. But yeah, so.
Well, you get on a hot streak and you bump
Yeah.
those units up, and
Yeah.
then it really starts to.
Yeah, then it really starts
Multiply.
matriculating.
So I
Well,
thought
that's
from what I saw of the game, it got close and it was kind of exciting, and the place was going crazy.
Yeah, they're going nuts. And
I knew that there were a lot of celebrities there,
Sure.
a lot of celebrities that they didn't show
mhm.
that were there.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
Then how do you know they were there?
I know that Sydney Sweeney was there.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, my daughter was telling me about. Oh, she's there, and they have a whole setup, and
Oh.
but then they always there's just you get Jay-Z.
Yeah.
He's the next Ben Stiller, Larry
Yeah.
David.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of all the.
Yeah, there was more.
Yeah.
Chris Rock was there.
Oh, okay.
Who were the other ones? I mean, there's so many of them.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
just loaded up.
Yeah.
Now, do you see that in San Antonio when they go back there? Are there stars there?
You get a handful like Timothy Chalamet and I think Ben Stiller. I think he went
Yeah.
to San Antonio. So like
Oh.
a handful of like the real big ones are traveling
Yeah.
there, but I don't think you're getting the same sheer number of stars.
Yeah.
They said that for two lower tickets together
Mm-hmm.
was $130,000.
How is that even
$65,000.
legal?
Yeah.
How is
Right.
that even legal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
The,
and then what is the service charge on something like that? Because it's like usually a percentage.
Oh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think the cheapest ticket that I saw ended up being like $6,300 for like the least expensive ticket in there yesterday.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I wonder, are these celebrities actually paying that, or is there a comp situation? You know, a lot of times the players usually have, I would imagine, have a couple of seats per game, and then
Yeah.
Right.
But
I did see. Was that this morning or maybe late last night? They were showing highlights of the game, and they had Derek Jeter
Oh yeah.
sitting next to somebody, and
Eli
then
Manning.
Eli Manning,
Yeah.
and then it must have been his
And
wife
then,
or
there's
girlfriend.
somebody else in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So, and they were right. They were right there. You know?
Yeah.
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 well, good for them.
Yep. It was
I'm
a
glad
spectacle.
that for the price of my house, they could go see a game.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can buy two of my houses. If each seat is a house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's one of my houses and there's another one right together.
So you can either have a
Say-
place to live,
Yeah.
or have 2.5 hours of entertainment.
Yes. I guess if they have the money.
But that's the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
because it's New York, and that is a
Yeah.
storied franchise that hasn't won a title in over 50 years.
oh, I
So,
guess that is a big
know,
deal.
and this is their,
Sure.
they win the first two on the road. It's like, well, there's never been a better
moment.
situation.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a very, very full weekend.
Well,
So,
I'm glad
and
that
I'm tired.
I know when we parted ways Friday, and I left you for dead, even on your birthday. It was only like 20 minutes early because we had a meeting, didn't we? Wasn't that the day we had the meeting, or was that the day before? Never mind.
It's been the day before.
Anyway, I left you and I went out west. And I was out west all afternoon. It was fantastic. I had $60 in my pocket. All I brought, I said, I'm not going back to the bank. And I turned that into an empire that kept me there all day. Well, I shouldn't say all day because my boyfriend was golfing with you, which we actually did have plans that afternoon, which he forgot. And so he went golfing. So I said,
But we
well,
only played 9 holes.
I know, but that's the whole afternoon. It was 2:30 to 6.
Well, no, you'd be done at 4:30.
He was home at 6.
Oh, well,
I mean, anyway, it was fine because
Yeah.
I got to go gambling.
yeah.
So I was like, well, fine. If you're going to golf, I guess I'll have to find something to do. So I went out and it was fantastic. Everything went my way. It was so great.
Good.
I need
And-
one of those days.
Well, and the beauty of it was I left with money, but within it, I got to take all these big risks, which was great because you get up like that. It's like, now I'm going to go over to that machine that I always don't want to do max bet and boom, boom, boom. Anyway, so I leave there with some extra money, which was great. Cruise through and then out to his house. And then the weekend was really nice. I was home. I mowed both of my lawns.
That Molly Allen mowing lawns.
Yes. So here's the thing, and my brother had to fix this for me yesterday, or it was Sunday when he and my son and the little girls were over after I went to your party for a while. I hooked the basket on because I wanted to catch the grass this time. I didn't want to.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't have the other thing flipped up. So, and guess what? I have a self-propelling lawnmower. Who knew? Because my brother said, you do know this is self-propelling. And I said, oh, yeah. And then I realized there was that second little.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I always pull this one back. And now it's going to be even easier because my lawn kind of goes up. So anyway, that
It's like a
was
walk in
good.
the park.
Yep. So Sunday after I left your gathering, my brother was there, my son and the girls were there. So we had a really nice dinner. We sat out, and my brother and I sat out back talking about what we were going to do on the show. And then yesterday morning, we were both up, got to sleep in a little bit, and we did our show, and it was super fun. And our family was texting in and saying, "Oh, look at the kids are together." So for my mom, it was pretty cool. So, but then I left right at 10 because Quinn took care of everything, and I had to go do a presentation for Safety Net for this architecture firm who's going to do some stuff, and so that was great. That was like I ran home, got something to eat, came back, did that, and then I had some free time.
She did it again, you guys. She went back.
But I didn't go out Saturday or Sunday, and the free gift was there.
What is the free gift?
It's the steak knives.
Oh,
They're nice. They are nice.
Yeah.
So, I'm out there, and it's not now. Now it's not going well. It's not going well, and I had used the cash that I had won for other things. So now I'm like,
well, you're the new cash.
now I have to go back to get cash. Well, then that goes away too. But then I said, I have $5 in my pocket, and I had some point play. I already used my giant amount of free play. That lasted me 4 spins. Grr. And I sit down at this little machine. So now I put $5 in, and I have $15 of point play.
Okay.
And I start with 50-cent spins. And this lady sits down next to me, and she's kind of doing a $1 spin, and she starts winning. And then I hit a couple of the bonuses, and I pop it up to $1. And now she's winning. She started with like $30. So then we start talking. She said, "Are you Molly?" And I said, "Yeah." She said, "Oh, I love you guys." And I said, "Oh, her name is Lisa." So now the two of Lisa and I are making a run for it. And Lisa and she gets hers way up. I mean, she's doing well. She says, "I don't know where my husband is." I said, "He's going to hear you laughing and cheering, and he's going to come shut you down. He's going to be like, you need to cash out now, Lisa." So I got that back up to $200, and I told her,
wow, with $5?
Yes, it's a miracle. So
that is a miracle.
Yeah, and I told her, I said, "Okay, my low is 120, my high is 200." And I hit into this bonus, and it was $200.18. And I said, "I'm keeping my word.
Yeah.
I'm leaving." And plus, I had to go. So anyway, so I cashed that out. And at Northern Quest, there's no pennies, so I actually got 20 cents. So I earned another 2 pennies. So I had to go home and get the dog, and then head out to drop her off in the valley because I had to go to Coeur d'Alene for a safety net meeting. So I'm on the phone with my Aunt Margaret. I get her, and Margaret had left a message, and I'm calling her back, and I'm going through my neighborhood, and there's this older gal, really gray hair. I'm going to put her in her late 70s. She's approaching the walkway as I am coming down. And, you have to assess, okay, I see that somebody is going to want to cross, but I am going too fast right now, and it's not enough time for me to stop. So it makes more sense for the next car to be the first one to stop at the intersection for her.
Okay.
She had just gotten there. So I go through it. She flipped me off. A full finger, you guys. I mean, like a full old wrinkled finger. And I couldn't believe it. So Margaret and I are talking, and I didn't want to interrupt Margaret to say, I just got flipped off. So I waited till later to tell her the story. And I don't know if I can't do it on the camera. But anyway, and it wasn't like where you bend the 2 fingers on the side. It was where you just put that one up.
Oh, yeah, it's bad, yeah.
How dare her? I wanted to screech on my brakes and say, "Are you kidding me right now, lady? I could be a maniac. You're so stupid.
Yeah.
Like, you're lucky I'm not somebody who would get mad. Plus, I have my dog in the car. If I had slammed on the brakes, she would have gone. It was I was too close to the thing. The timing was off.
How fast are you going?
Well, I was just going 25 or 30, but the timing was not right. Plus, there was nobody behind me. And she flipped me off. How dare her? Anyway, I found it very amusing, but then I also thought, lady, you got to be careful with that finger. Even if you're old, somebody could you do that to the wrong person, they're going to come back and get you. Yeah. So I wanted to screech on the brakes just to scare her a little bit. So she go, "Oh, whoa, never mind. Putting my finger away."
Is that your old lady voice?
But she was so mean. Why is she so mean? So I drop the dog in the valley, and I head out to Coeur d'Alene, and I'm at the end of this housemaid book.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You don't get to talk to me about books anymore. Because you plant a seed and you say, "Oh, is she?" Or, "Oh, so you thought?" Or, "Ooh, there's going to be a thing where you go, "Oh my God." No more.
It makes it more fun.
I'm not even telling you what books I'm reading from now on. I'm not, because.
Oh, I have a book story, but go ahead. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
Please. Go ahead.
No.
Well, I finished it.
Oh, good.
I sat.
Did you get the twist right? Huh? Right?
Oh yeah, yeah. You are a spoiler alert master, and because once you say that stuff like you did in the other book, now my mind, I don't get to be surprised the same way that you did, because now I'm expecting something crazy to happen, and so had you not said that, I never would have suspected what was going to happen, and it would have been a true but instead, when you said that, I was like, oh. I bet you this and this is going to happen. So we're not having any. You're out of my book club. No more book club for you. I'm not even telling you what I'm reading.
Yeah.
So
But I would say this in my defense.
what?
I'm going to say that no matter what the story, even if there wasn't some crazy thing, I'm still going to say it just to do that.
I know, but the
So-
times you've said it, it's been accurate. So I've never experienced you saying it when it hasn't been true. So you won't have the opportunity anymore because
well, that's
now
probably good.
It'll just be anyway. It was still a good twist and it was a good book. But what I didn't realize is that at the end, then you start hearing the next one. So
What do you mean?
there's 3 or 4 books.
Oh, in the series? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's 3.
Yeah, 3. So and so I didn't realize that. So I don't know if I'll continue with it.
So it just goes into the next one?
They give you a sample of the next one if you want,
okay.
kind of thing.
Or do they?
So what happened? I pull into Coeur d'Alene and I am so tired. I hadn't slept well the 2 nights before, and I had behaved myself over the weekend, really behaved myself, and I couldn't sleep. So I was really tired, and I pull into the liquor store because Ken wanted me to pick something up for him, and I get into the parking lot in Coeur d'Alene. And I fall asleep in the car.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
I parked and I did that thing where I was like, if I could just close my eyes, and you know where you feel yourself sinking and you know it's like, oh God, I'm really asleep. And I thought people are going to think I pulled in like, I just need some more. I couldn't make it in. So I slept in the liquor store parking lot in Coeur d'Alene for a few minutes.
That's what the
as
great
one
ones do.
does.
Yeah.
Then I
Very
went in
nice.
and made my purchases.
I heard we've had a lot of celebrities stay there.
I was tired. So then I look at the coffee shop next door and I thought I shouldn't.
What time is this?
It's 3:45. My meeting starts at 4. This is the danger zone.
Yep.
Well, they had a huge picture of this thing called a spiced chocolate like latte thing or whatever. And I thought, well, I need to have that. So I went and got it. Between the chocolate and the caffeine, during that meeting, I was like, my eyes were spinning and I was sweating. And I was like, I have all these ideas. I was over talking. So
Jacked on the juice.
I was jacked on the juice, but I did sit in the parking lot and finish the book before I went in. It was just right at the end. So I finished the book, go in, have a great meeting, and I was very pleasantly surprised. It took a long time to get on the highway, but once I was on the highway, the traffic was very easy. I left there at 5:10, and I was in the valley by 5:40, I think. I mean, it was, or 5, even, it was really easy going. Trying to finish this Jan Brady situation. And, I went back to
I thought
her
you boycotted.
book.
I thought you were out.
I know, but then I didn't want to start a new book yesterday. So I just was trying to finish up that book. And then last night we had dinner and we were watching the newest Jurassic Park with Scarlett Johansson. Yeah. And I fell asleep because, of course, I fell asleep. But I woke up and then stumbled into bed. And then the dog was outside. She got locked outside. So she woke me up. And then, anyway, I did sleep better last night, though. That was good.
Very nice.
So it was a good day. But getting flipped off by an old lady hurts your soul. It's like, what is she thinking? I mean, and really, I would say there was about 100-yard difference between me being the one to stop and not. Maybe more.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just too close. I was too close to stop. I miss a stop for people.
Right.
Old lady with the
Mrs.
big old
Stop. She's Mrs.
your
Stop.
big old wrinkly finger was offensive. And I think you need to be careful. Somebody's going to break that finger off.
Should have been you. Maybe you should have done that. Maybe you should have just pulled over and said, "Hey, lady, you want to be? Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go now."
Come on, I'll shove you. And that'll lead to a fight. I really did want to teach her a lesson by doing that. Do you remember when the kids threw the granola bar at us? Do you remember that story?
I remember the story. Yeah.
Yes, that was bad. And we taught them a lesson. We did. We turned around and we chased them down and
Really?
screamed at them. Yes. I was afraid it was videoed somewhere because I had lost my mind. The girls were snickering. Ken was trying to talk to the boys like, you guys, you can't throw things at people's cars. You just can't do that. And the girls are like, and I went ballistic on them. And I thought, I know they're videoing this. And it was right during the Karen phase. And I just thought, I'm going to be Karen all over this place. But it did scare us. And it was super dangerous.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I do want to say two things. So Friday morning, we have to thank. I got to thank Mr. Ed. He dropped off some gifts in a bag, with some socks, Maui socks.
Yes.
The dogs. And then our listener Natasha.
Yeah.
She sent. She says, "Here, I have this song for you."
Oh.
But I couldn't get it to play.
Right.
And so I said, "Oh, that's very nice." I said, "But I can't. It's not working on my phone or whatever." So she sends it through another way. Last night, as I'm watching the basketball game, I thought, well, let me see if I can get this to work. And then I got it to work.
Oh.
It is awesome.
What is it?
It's like a full on, I got to figure out a way to where we could play it on the air. Because it's all original. Like it's a thing, but it's super fun, happy music. And it's a song about my birthday, but it's about me. And they talk
Jeez,
about wine
Natasha.
and the hole-in-one thing. And
Wow.
yeah, it was like, I said, this is fantastic. And it's like a
Nice.
4-minute song.
Oh my
It's
God.
like, or yeah, three, at least three.
Yeah.
And it just keeps
Man.
going. And it's like a party song. I said, this puts everybody in a happy spirit. I thought, well, that's pretty nice.
That is nice.
So-
Amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, it was, yeah, you have little songs about you. and
Well,
stuff.
that
yeah.
is nice when you get songs about
Yeah,
it.
you wrote a song.
I did.
Quinn wrote a song.
Yeah.
We all wrote songs.
We were all writing.
Well, I want to hear Natasha's song
Yes.
then.
Yeah, it was pretty great. Yeah.
So what's
That's
your
awesome.
book story? You had a book story.
So my son yesterday has the birthday gift, and he's a book guy. He reads a ton, and I'm thinking, I don't know, like he's going to give me a book, and it's going to be like, well, when do I have the time? I'm very
Too busy
behind on
golfing
my
and
book.
drinking. It's
right.
hard.
Yes,
I get it. And gambling, I get it.
but he got me the Oz Perlman book, How to Read
yeah.
People's Minds.
Oh.
Yeah, and I remember when
boy.
that's the guy that does all these crazy things with with everybody. He's
Yeah.
on. You just Google him. It's Oz Perlman, O-Z Perlman, and he does these amazing things where you do believe he's reading your mind. It's like it's a trick, but it's so elaborate. It's just insane.
Yeah.
Well, I heard that he had a book coming out,
Yeah.
and he said, "Oh, and in the book I reveal a few of these things." It's like, "Oh, I want to be able to do that." And so then, but I kind of forgot about it.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, now I have the book, and
Okay.
I will jump into this one.
Okay.
Because I want to do all kinds of tricks.
Well, when you come in and you'll be like, or is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
What you really mean is,
Yeah.
so it's going to teach you how to read minds?
Well, that's what the book says. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I know that he's doing a bit. Like I
Yeah.
get that part, but it's like crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You've seen a couple
Oh, yeah.
of his
Yeah,
things,
it's really
right?
cool.
I think it would be less impressive if they actually could read your mind. If he actually was magic, like just pure magic, that would be less impressive because he has to actually make us believe that he can read when you
Right.
know he actually
Yeah.
can't.
Right.
Right? So that's the
The art of the
trickery.
illusion is fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Being able to get
Yeah.
it, yeah.
Like Samantha from Bewitched, if she makes something disappear, well, that's easy. She's actually magic. But these people need to make their illusionists.
Yeah. Yeah, it
She
was,
is magic.
He did one with the Bills where he came in and like he does all sorts of crazy stuff, but he has them like picking different cards and the guys like got the numbers laid out. And he's like, remember
Yeah.
at the very start of this, we were talking about like you're keeping your valuables, but he's like, that right there is the combination to your lock safe at home. And the guy like looks at it and is like, honey, we need to change the lock scale.
Yeah.
Like, this is the
Oh.
code. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
like
maybe
crazy
he really
stuff.
is magic.
Yeah.
He's done stuff where it's just the one that just still blows me away. It was like the Notre Dame football team, I think, and they're like talking about scores and everything, and he's got all these numbers written down, and then somebody else points to a player. He says, "I want you to pick a player." Point to that player, and so the guy picks the player. Says, "All right, take out your wallet, grab the bill, the first bill that you see in your wallet." And he pulls it out, and the serial number is the number that's written down. It's like that
How
is insane.
yes. Yeah.
There's just too many
Yeah.
variables like that.
Right.
How does stuff like that happen?
I
Anyway,
don't
I'm going to
know.
learn how to do
Yeah.
it
Oh, yeah.
because I have the book now.
Well, when you're halfway through it, ask me a question about it because I'm going to ruin it for you.
Oh.
I'm going to say, oh, wait till you get to chapter 17. Ooh. I do need a new book to read, though. I need suggestions and I want something lighter fare. I don't want another mystery with. Here's the thing about when a book or a movie has torture and things like that in it.
No.
Well, which that one does. My thing is, I go back to the author and like, how do you even think this stuff up?
Right.
You know, it was upsetting to me, some of the stuff that they came up with. And it's like, now I need something that's just kind of lighter.
Yeah.
Like the Remarkably Bright Creatures type of thing, or the Shark Heart where he turns into a great white shark.
You
That's
read
a
Harry
fun
Potter?
book. I could do Harry Potter, but I want something new. I'm sure
Yeah.
that people have suggestions out
Yeah,
there.
I'm sure that's the
Yeah.
only book suggestion I have. So
Or you could learn to read people's mind.
yeah.
Harry Potter really is magic. All right, so also there's this app thing.
I know. I'm just
And-
seeing this is very
and-
discouraging.
Yes, and Pat says I give up. I'm so sorry. Well, we need to address this immediately because
Yeah.
they've switched something so you can still listen to us, but it's also going to go through YouTube, and so we're going to address it right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't do much good because people can't hear us. But if you reload the app,
Yeah.
you can click it and it'll pull up the YouTube feed, but it's an extra
Yeah.
step. So
Yep.
we're going to take a look at it.
Yep.
And we're not sure how that will work in your car if you
Right.
can still run that through
Yeah.
Bluetooth. We
Yeah.
need to experiment with some things.
Yep.
Right.
But
Ooh. Okay. Guncle. The Guncle. That's from Erin. She says the Guncle.
what's the gunkle?
It's a book.
Oh,
And Cassie, okay, I'm gonna fire off a. This is not good. This is not good. All right. Well,
And then Quinn's weekend, you had your family was here, and then
Yeah.
they all left.
Family
and,
was here. I actually had a very similar driving situation to Molly where some guy pulls up next to me when I
Oh.
was getting home Friday and kind of starts shouting at me through the window. And I'm like, oh no, like, you just never know in these situations. But he's
Yeah.
like kind of looking, and then I'm looking over at him. I'm not rolling my window down. He starts waving and smiling.
Oh.
So I'm like, well, I'll give him a chance. He rolls it down, and he says to me, he goes, "You from Buffalo, man?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I am." And he's like, "Go Bills!" 'Cause I have a little Bills thing on the back
good.
of my plate.
Yeah.
And we start shouting to each other at the red light through our
Yeah.
windows. He's like, "Yeah, I'm from Hamburg," and I'm like, Niagara Falls, Grand Island, and we're giving our spots and like where he went to school and stuff like that. And then he's just like,
That's a good one then.
Yeah,
That's a
so it was
good
very
thing.
good.
that
Yeah.
is good.
Yeah,
Better
no,
than
that
the old
was-
lady flipping you off.
Yeah, no, so that was very, very funny. I always, with my Buffalo Bills, everything, you always meet new Bills fans. So that was funny. And then family was all here. Maddie got her wedding dress all picked out. So
Yeah.
apparently it's beautiful. I'm not allowed to see it. So that's
Oh,
stupid.
right.
But
Everybody else got to see it, but Quinn.
yeah. Like
Oh, you're on a need to know basis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. But Maddie did show me some of the dresses that she did not get. So she showed me herself in some of
Okay.
those, and she looked wonderful and amazing, of course. So, so very exciting on that. It was super fun. Got to get out for like a hike with my brother and my dad and Maddie's dad, and it's pretty. It was they were only here for about like 72 hours, so it was pretty quick.
Yeah,
and
that's a long way
whirlwind.
to go for 72 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
Yeah.
almost as much travel as it is
Yeah,
like actual time
yeah.
in the place. So, but it was super fun. Really good to see them all, and it's been a little while since I've seen my little brother. So that was a fun little weekend. to
He's
spend some time.
adorable.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a good, good dude, and he's huge. He's bigger than I am, and it makes me feel small whenever he's here. Like I'm walking around, like I'm a little runt again. Yeah, but no, it was really, really good.
We were talking about sibling stuff yesterday a lot, and we were
Yeah.
talking about my brother and the stuff he would do to me. But Quinn revealed that his older brother at one point said Yoda lived in his room.
Yeah.
And then Yoda would give orders to Quinn and his other little brother. And so he had to do.
And that one got my little brother definitely more. Like Liam was really like,
Yeah.
well, Yoda, Mom, like Yoda told me I have to do this. And she's like, did Yoda tell you that? Or was it sat behind the door?
And there was one other thing that they told you guys that,
Well, so yeah, Liam was really afraid of for whatever reason, we drove through Amish
Yes.
country in Pennsylvania. And Liam, as a little kid, was like really scared of the Amish people, how they dressed and just looking a little different.
jeez.
Yeah, super crazy. Just one of those weird, like when you're a little 5-year-old kid, you're
Yeah,
like, you just
yeah.
don't know what you're seeing. And then so my family at the time was just like looking at some houses in the Buffalo area of like potentially moving. We didn't end up moving, but just like we're looking at some houses and we're looking at one and our kids are running around and Seth just grabs me and my little brother and he goes, yeah, well, there's a reason we drove through that Amish part of Pennsylvania. Like mom and dad are thinking about moving there and like converting to being an Amish, or like whatever he's telling us. And my little brother's like, starts bawling his eyes out, crying, like, no, this is horrifying.
Those are fun pranks where no one really gets hurt.
Yeah, that's fun.
Well,
Traumatized.
what I endured, I mean, it's good for me to hear. We were talking about those. I was bringing up some of the things my brother did, and he forgot. He goes, that was my B-list stuff. He goes, that was just stuff I threw out as I was walking out the door. I didn't know that had such an impact. And I said, well, yeah, when you tell me, oh, your arm, I think that might be blood poisoning, and then you just leave. He goes, oh, I was just throwing that out. And it's like, but I sat there and stared at my arm all day. He's like, I had no idea. Sorry.
The kids.
Yeah, the kids.
I love the Amish thing. That's so funny.
Yeah. It's one of those like super
It's like
weird,
random.
yeah.
Why would you be afraid? And then
Right.
that you get to torment somebody about it is even better.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Well, and then you've got, will you watch any of the hockey tonight? That's nothing for you, right?
I will actually probably watch.
Yeah?
I've been meaning to watch a little bit more. I didn't even the finals game. We were at Maddie's family's house for game 2, and we ran inside to watch the last like 6 minutes, but didn't catch a ton of that. So,
and then once again, there'll be an NBA game on your trivia night.
I know it's another
Oh,
Wednesday night.
Scheduling out for
Yeah,
him.
and arguably the most important one. Well, definitely the most important one so far.
The trivia night?
Well, no, the game, but
Yeah.
the trivia night will also be very important, and I will probably be of no use once again to our team. So,
Well,
yeah,
they're going to have to go it without you, Quinn.
yeah, which once again is probably not a bad thing for them.
Maybe
so.
they'll do better.
That's the hope.
All right, we will get to news of the day. One of the things that we will talk about, and this made this made the news on KHQ, so you know it's true.
Oh, yeah?
There is a town in Michigan called Hell. It's a little town, very small. Part of Hell is for sale.
Oh,
So
good.
you can go, you can buy part of Hell, and then you could, send people there, or you could be from there.
Oh.
Quite something.
Oh.
If you have an extra $625,000.
Seems reasonable.
Okay.
Get your own little spice of hell. And then it is real science. Real scientists, real research tells us that laughter really is the best medicine.
I believe that. I think it's very, very helpful.
Got a headache? Just laugh it off.
Yeah.
Sometimes laughter will give me a headache.
Yes. We've been known to give you a headache.
So anyway, those are a few of the things that we will get to. And a busy day on the show today. We'll go ask Molly. Is it coming back?
Yep. It'll be here.
Okay.
We'll have it up soon.
Sam Adams will join us later in the show, and we'll play the showdown. I know there wasn't a showdown yesterday.
No.
So if you want to play, you better be ready to go here in about an hour or so. Okay. All right, that and more as we continue. This is the Dave and Molly Show. We're live from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
Remember the 6'7" trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6-7 is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Here in the quiet suburbs, wild mustangs mark their territory, often near the mailbox. Sometimes in Gary's hydrangeas.
My precious babies!
And this month, the herd grows by one. It's Northern Quest's $100,000 highway horsepower giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter, earn 4 times entries every Tuesday, and get ready to assert your cul-de-sac dominance in a brand new Mustang. The highway horsepower giveaway, only at Northern Quest. Northern Quest is giving away a guaranteed $1 million. Which kind of speaks for itself. Unfortunately, I've got another 16 seconds to burn here. Did I mention the $1 million? Cash money.
The Quest for the Million giveaway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Only at Northern Quest.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup, with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Your business is your baby. You've poured in the time, the sweat, and the dreams. So when it's time to hire, you want to be sure that you're protecting your baby. Pinnacle Investigations makes background checks simple and reliable, so you can focus on growing your business, not second-guessing it. Quick turnaround time, clear results, and peace of mind for small business owners like you. Call Pinnacle at 1-800-955-5306 or visit whoareyouhiring.com. Pinnacle Investigations. Do you know who you're hiring?
Do you toss and turn and wake up feeling tired? You're not alone. There's a new way to find a good night's sleep. It was invented and is manufactured right here in Spokane. It's called Sleep Vibe, and it's a new approach to healthy sleep. Sleep Vibe uses a low-frequency, low-power proprietary magnetic field that's near Earth natural frequency. There's no sound or tactile vibration, so it won't disturb others in the room. It's easy to use. You just plug it in next to your pillow and leave it on 24/7. Unlike other sleep aids, there is no subscription, bulky headsets, or frustrating apps. It's perfect for shift workers, first responders, athletes, and women dealing with menopause or perimenopause. It's easy to transport and works with other sleep devices, such as CPAP and sleep trackers. People report no longer needing to hit the snooze button and skipping those afternoon naps. Dave and Molly are using it and loving it, and so will you. Go to thesleepvibe.com for more information. It's time for better sleep. It's time for Sleep Vibe.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
Hiring a new employee? It's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing, available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
June has a secret, and it changes color. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, discover alexandrite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. In ultraviolet daylight, it shimmers greenish blue, but under incandescent evening light, it transforms into rich raspberry red, nature's own magic trick. Discovered in Russia over 180 years ago and found in several other locations, including Brazil, Sri Lanka, and Africa today, fine alexandrite is more rare than diamond, and every stone feels like a little miracle from the earth itself. And that's what makes Clark's different. We're more than just diamonds. Colored stones are us as well. From sapphires and emeralds to exotic treasures like alexandrite, Clark's has one of the region's finest collections of hand-selected gemstones from around the world. Celebrate June birthdays, or simply celebrate beauty, rarity, and color. Only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers since 1907 in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
I wasn't going to be able to partake in the free
Right.
breakfast.
Right.
So I had that giant burrito in me. And
It's a big burrito.
Oh, it was a beast. Yeah.
I can't believe you. It was in 3 installments.
And
though.
it's all still in me. Yes.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
taking a presidency, has it?
Yes. So we get to the turn, and now I'm ready for a hot dog because the burrito has settled. Because it's free hot dogs all day long.
Yeah.
And one of our teammates, I'll protect his anonymity, says, "Are you guys?" He's like, "How many of the pork missiles do we need?" And I said, "Pork missile."
Don't say it like that.
That's what I said.
Now I don't want any of them. Oh my God.
So that became a thing. Like now, every time I think of a hot dog, I'm going to think of pork missile.
Yes. Thanks a lot, man.
And then there was some sort of like, well, don't call it a pork missile. How about a pork rocket? It's like, oh no, that's even worse.
Or a mystery missile.
Oh, man.
You don't know what's in there. How many hot dogs did you have?
I only had one.
Just one?
Yeah, but they had a dinner after.
Do you think that the hot dog came down and saw the burrito and went, hey,
I'm a pork missile, and I don't know what's...
Can you make room for me somewhere?
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Carl. I'm from Hayden Lake, Idaho. Listener number 57. I really like when Dave gets his, what's it called? The bird of anguish, bird of outrage, or he gives Molly dirty looks. And their laughing is contagious, and I just really appreciate Dave and Molly. Dave and Molly, the story continues forever and ever.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back. Let's check on the news of the day. Oh, the hot topic today. Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Yeah. There's a place in hell for you.
Well, we were in a hole.
Yeah.
Does that count?
Got out of there.
Oh, yes.
This is, you can buy 7 acres
Okay.
in hell
All right.
for $625,000.
Seems like a bargain,
Mhm.
even for hell. I mean, property prices are crazy everywhere. So even
That's
if
right.
it's hell,
Even-
you can get that many acres.
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
Warmer climate. I mean, you know.
Dry heat, though.
Mhm. Oh,
They say
locals
it's a
will tell
dry
you it's a
heat.
dry heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mhm. And you have little horns growing out of your head. Mhm.
And little tails. And a pitchfork. Everybody gets their pitchfork when they come into hell.
Mhm. There's a new real estate listing, and you can get 7 acres in hell. It's now available. There is it's in Hell, Michigan, which is it's only like a half hour from Ann Arbor, which is where University of Michigan is.
Mhm.
Now I've been to Ann Arbor multiple times,
Right?
but I've never been to hell.
I've been to Ann Arbor, but I've never been to hell. That would be a good song.
Hell, Michigan is a small, unincorporated area of the state. Oh, 25 miles northwest of Ann Arbor. Okay, so
Not
60
bad.
miles west of Detroit.
Okay.
Some people say Detroit is hell. So, you can get them mixed up if you want.
It's hell adjacent.
Yes. The 7-acre property is a small tourist attraction because it's named Hell.
Which makes it funny, you guys.
Yeah.
You get it?
Yeah.
It's called hell. You get it?
The potential buyer will receive Scream's Ice Cream Shop, Hell's Chapel of Love,
Nice.
a post office. It's the post office from hell. A souvenir store. They say it's like a roadside attraction only geared toward campers and outdoor enthusiasts. So, anyway, if you're interested, check your real estate listings for hell.
And you can buy the whole town?
You have a 7-acre parcel.
7-acre parcel. Oh, but then the town is part of it. Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
But then you got a building. You got I got a project for you in hell.
Right.
I don't know if you were with us, but this goes way back. When we first heard about that there was a town in hell, every radio show in the country was calling these phone numbers.
Sure.
And you would just, you'd call a random person and, oh, you're living in hell. Oh, great. And then where will you go today? Oh, I'm going to go to the grocery store. You mean the grocery store from hell? It was just like, and I'm sure the people just got tired of all these
sure.
radio yahoos doing that.
Yeah.
But we did that bit and it was, we were looking for something.
Yeah.
So it
Here's
was a
something
thing.
kind of funny we did. Oh, there's this town in Michigan called Hell. So what we do, we called them and asked them random things.
That almost sounds like a real masculine version of the Schick Shadle person. I was thinking about the Schick Shadle person all weekend.
Oh, your daughter was making me laugh. She said she was listening to it.
I made it to
listened
it's its own thing. You can just, if you want to listen like the podcast, you can just search that one and you can just get the commercial. It's all by itself. Yeah.
She said that her favorite thing was, she said, I listened to it a bunch of times. I could tell my dad was laughing, but then I watched it and she saw you laughing.
Oh, yeah.
And she said that he was really laughing.
That's funny to me. Yeah.
I know. Of all the things.
I think
through all
it's just
the years.
because of the positivity of the person
Yeah.
and their, I don't know. I just like the
well,
character.
and in the commercial, they want you to stop drinking without being a quitter.
Right.
And so he's trying to help you, like, well, you don't want to be a quitter, and then for special occasions, and it goes all the way from weddings to Saturdays and everything in between, and
That's
slippery
my favorite
slope.
part.
Strap on your drinking skis.
Yeah.
Have a good time because you want to drink and we don't want you to be sad. That's why there's built-in break days.
I just love like big events, like Saturdays.
Kids' birthday parties, funerals. Not every day for the big stuff.
Speaking of weddings, and this has nothing to do with you because you've had so many and everything. I'm not going to even go there with this topic.
We're tied with
But
weddings.
listen to this. These are 6 wedding objections that actually happened. When they say speak now or forever hold your peace kind of stuff. So people were responding. These are all 100% legit.
Okay.
Someone said that his ex showed up saying that she still loved him and not to do this.
Oh my God.
This is going to create a big scene. They say the best part was in the middle of all the drama, the mother of the groom came at her, reached for her hair, pulled her down, dragged her on the floor all the way to the door, not saying a single thing. She came back inside with a big smile. The ex did not go back, and the ceremony went on.
Classy.
Wow.
It's a silent dismissal by hair.
That's like out of a TV show.
Here's one you don't hear very often. One person said the would-be bride slept with the pastor before the ceremony, and someone had a video of it on their phone.
Oh. That's rough.
So that the pastor objects because he's like,
yeah.
Yesterday, she and I were, so I object. I'm not going to do this. That would be.
So you're going to swear off weddings. Well, here's one more. It's a bride of another thing. So you're officiating the wedding. I can't do
You're
it
a
like
pastor. You're not a priest. How about it? You didn't promise you'd be celibate. She's a hottie. One more spin before she gets ties to knot.
One woman said, my aunt stood up and said she didn't want to continue the family with a man like him. The bride ran off crying.
Oh.
They didn't get married that day, but ended up having a private ceremony later, and they are still together.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. These people.
I'll do one more. When the pastor asked if anyone had any objections, a woman sitting near the back just stood up. She didn't yell. She just said, "He's still married to me, and our son is in the car." The groom whispered that the woman was out of her mind, but the woman walked up the aisle and handed the bride her phone. I assume it had photos, marriage certificates, and texts.
Oh, my God.
The bride took off her veil and stormed out.
Oh.
Boy, can you imagine being at something like that? How does the crowd handle that?
Yeah.
That would be
wild.
awkward.
And if you're doing that, why get married to somebody else? Like, it's just going to, it's just going to end poorly.
Well,
Like, that stuff never happened. Ends well.
There's
A lot of marriages end poorly, Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn. You're going to learn that the hard way. Look at us. We're a cautionary tale. You and your I'm going to get married forever things, which you probably will, and that's great. We
hope.
can't teach you everything.
Yeah.
We can't hand down all of our secrets and our. I'm sure for you it'll be great.
Yeah.
And then our last story. This is real science now. A new study just showed that laughter plays a major role in helping children learn, connect, and grow.
Very
Researchers
good.
found that when children laugh, their brains are hard at work building skills that support creativity, memory, and emotional well-being.
Nice.
They also found that laughter lowers stress hormones while boosting feel-good chemicals like dopamine, serotonin, and endorphins. Joyful play is especially important because it helps kids feel safe and happy. In contrast, prolonged stress can do the opposite. And
Absolutely, yes.
There's millions of studies to back that up. So the takeaway, very simple. More laughter and more play are good for the soul.
Be around funny people.
Yeah.
Don't be around not funny
And not
people.
just for kids, for adults too.
And if you can't laugh with somebody, laugh at them.
Well, now
You're still laughing.
Just,
Just point and laugh. Wow, look at you. I feel better. You're a loser, but I feel good. My granddaughters are at that age where sometimes they get my humor and sometimes they don't. And I like that they're brutally honest about it because my brother and I were going back and forth, and I can't remember what we were joking about, but it was maybe a little too sophisticated of a joke for Scarlett. And instead of giving us a pity laugh, she went, "I don't get it." She looked at us, she goes,
Oh.
"I don't see why that's funny." But she was nicer about it, but she was just like, "I don't see why that's funny."
Yeah.
Then she overhears me telling my brother that Misa, he goes, "So now is this the best dog? Is this your favorite dog?" And I said, I said, she's great. She's got all the stuff. I said, Camus was the best behaved dog I've ever had by far. I said, but there's this love thing and this thing. And Scarlett goes, "I can't believe you said that." And I said, what? She said, when I lose a dog, I pray for them forever. And I'm sad. And you just said Misa is your favorite. Did you forget about Camus? And I said, she goes, how could you get another dog? And I said, well, doggies want you to have another dog. I said, they only can stay with you for a certain amount of time. I said, and then they want you to have a new doggie. She said, but you said that she was your favorite. I was like, oh my God, I just crushed this child. It was so sad.
Oh, that is sad.
I know. And then I feel like a terrible person. But the truth is that
that's the innocence of a child.
I know. But I was pointing out all the good features of Camus. She was a little ball obsessed, which made it difficult when we had company. It was hard because she would be in your face wanting to do it. But on the other hand, you could have her out on the front lawn. She would never move. She was so well behaved.
Yeah.
So, but I said, I've probably had 20 dogs in my life. I said, so you have to, your heart heals and then you have to make room in your heart for the next doggie because they need homes. And I was trying to explain it. She was just like,
not having it.
She's like, you forgot all about, I heard what you said. But the point is, we were trying to make her laugh at another thing, and she wasn't getting it. And I think that another year she'll be getting all my bits. Yeah, I felt
the whole ball. I like, Maui is my dog, so I don't know. She's never been a baller, but I've been around other dogs that are ballers. And there's every once in a while when we go through the park on our walk, there's a guy. His dog, we see him on the walk sometimes.
Yeah.
Like he's going to the park and we're taking a loop around, then we go through the park. Well, dog's never on a leash.
Yep.
Never causes a problem.
Yep.
And he's got the whole park and he has one of those ball thrower things, and the dog is just doesn't care about anything else other than the ball. And I think there's some, like if you get used to that, then that is just the way your dog is. And I think there's advantages to that too.
Total advantages. I mean, that Camus, when we would go to like a campsite, even though we'd put her on the leash because you had to make appearances, she was actually better off the leash. I walking her up to the park, she would be so anxious to get there. That was different. You couldn't trust her near the street, only if she was really excited. But I would take her on the back lawn and throw it and like out on the green belt or up to the park, and we'd go right in the middle of the park. She never went towards other dogs. She never went towards a squirrel. That was her whole existence. And I said, Misa just doesn't have any hobbies. It makes it easier. She's not, but also if you would get up from, you'd be sitting there, everybody's relaxed. You get up to go to the front door and she would scramble and get the ball. And she was there. She was just obsessed with it. And you couldn't really relax on the back. You had to take the ball away, physically take it away and hide it.
Yeah.
You couldn't
so
relax.
You can't even see it.
Yeah, but she was a sweet dog. She was a wonderful dog, and I loved her so much. But Misa loves us back more. I think that's it. I think Camus could have been, I could have brought her to your house, and she would have been great for you. I could have brought her to Quinn, and she would have been great for Quinn. She could have gone anywhere. She was that kind of dog. Where Misa is different. Misa took a long time to get used to us, and it's just different. She was abused and neglected, and so. But making a little girl understand that, I just felt so terrible. It's like a dagger.
How old was Camus when you got Camus?
She was 5.
Oh,
so she was and she died at 10. I mean, we only had her 5 years, which is so sad because she was a beautiful, healthy dog, And I think that I think she was 4 when I got her. So I think she's about 5 now. But I don't know because nobody kept records. Because they didn't.
Yeah.
She's just so sweet. And I don't know. But you can't make a little girl understand that. It's like, And they lost their doggie that they've had since they were born. Well, my son had him 13 years.
Wow.
So... but I said, Titan had a good life and it was time and we're always going to outlive our pets. And, you just kind of, anyway, it didn't go well. She was like, you're a horrible person. You have a new favorite dog. You don't deserve dogs. Should have put it differently.
I can't even think about that.
I know. It's, I get it.
And now we have things that used to be affordable that now feel like a luxury.
Okay.
Yeah, every once in a while these lists pop up, and we have to agree with everything. The first thing on the list is vet care.
Oh,
talking about caring for your
yes.
pets. It used to be like, I got to take them in for whatever. Well, now it's like, that's.
Yep.
Oh,
Everything's hundreds of dollars.
Her allergy medicine is like $160 a month.
Yeah.
Just so she doesn't scratch like crazy. Yeah. She got allergy medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nadine, one of her dogs is on estrogen. And so there's some and she was talking about how much that costs, and then all this different, the pill form, and then the dosage goes down.
Yeah.
And man,
it's a commitment and it's a privilege to have a pet. It can be very expensive very quickly.
Yeah.
Red meat. The rest of the groceries are so much money that people started cutting back on their protein too. The cost of maintaining your house.
Yeah.
Hard to find anyone that will fix something for a reasonable price.
Oh.
And that's why I recommend Ken Screen Service.
Oh, yes. And Charles Turlet Service.
Yes, that's right. Yes. Yeah, when you think about that, those were two major things.
Yep.
Had to be fixed. Cable TV. Very
It's
expensive.
ridiculous. I need to go through and cut back on some stuff. I got the Hallmark channel during Christmas. It was very I was really enjoying it. I haven't watched Hallmark since January, so I need to. It's like $8 a month or something.
I know. I was doing some math because I was just like, hey, we had an expensive month last month, and I had to pay my YouTube TV bill, and I just didn't pay it this month, and I'm like canceled my account. And I've just been making free Hulu accounts to get me through the finals, and then I'm like, I think after that, if I just buy like the league pass for the NFL and the NBA, I think it's less money over the year than getting the cable is, and that's all I watch. So I'm in the process of trying to do some math and figure out what's more cost effective on that stuff.
So you can still watch the YouTube. You just have to have ads. Is that the deal?
So YouTube TV, no, because you have to pay like $80 a month to get it, and my bill was due, and I was like, you know what, I'm not paying this month. I'm going to see if I can get through the finals with some streaming services, and I've been able to so far.
Wow,
just on some free trials. So
I'm a little nervous because my son's here and he wants to see certain movies, and we'll be clicking around, and it's like I'll try to find it for free, but a lot of times it's it's easy. It's like $3.99 or whatever.
Yeah.
But the other night were that 2001 Space Odyssey thing. So I click on the thing, and it is free on like Pluto TV or something.
Which means it's going to be 8 hours long.
Well, that's what he said, and he says, and this is a movie where I don't think you want to have a break. You need to see it in its real form and all this stuff. So then I go to the thing to buy it. Not to buy it, but to rent it was $5.99. So it was even more than the regular.
A lot.
And I know all this stuff kind of adds up. And then I think about I have Prime and I have Netflix and I have Apple. It's like there's a lot of stuff here, and I don't.
Yeah,
I watch some TV, but I'm not. Especially in this season.
I know. I could almost give up. I could give up everything but Netflix probably. If I just had Netflix and nothing else, but you got to have internet.
Yeah.
That's most of my bill is internet.
Right.
Which we had at our old situation. That was all taken care of. We did endorsement stuff. That was a shock. Like, not only do you not have a job, but also we're ripping everything else away from you. But you'll be fine without insurance or internet. You'll be fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
They were pretty happy about it, though. They were really happy.
Oh, they were very thrilled to do that.
Yeah, they loved doing that.
One more thing.
Movie tickets got way more expensive.
Yeah.
Good old fashioned, they say sneakers. You know, but just tennis shoes. Like running shoes, $130.
Yep.
Brutal. Yeah.
Yep.
Babysitters.
Yeah, I don't even know what that. I mean, I don't know what people charge. The thing is, like the kids in my realm, they never have to pay for a sitter because it's me or grandparents or the other grandparents or so.
Right.
It's been a long time since they paid a babysitter for anything.
Yeah.
How about concert tickets?
Don't get me started. Rush kicked off their tour. We had we couldn't play the clip because it had part of the thing in it, but they did kick off their tour. And so my brother and I were talking about how expensive the tickets are. And I might have a way to get access to a cheaper ticket. So I'm still considering Seattle, maybe. I can't remember when they're in Seattle, but yeah.
I think it's July, isn't it? Is it next month?
I think it's in the fall.
Oh.
I think it may be in the fall.
And then I know you'll have a story about this one. The dentist. Dentist prices are going up. Everything's more expensive now.
Yeah.
I could have gone to Bali or Fiji first class and stayed for a week in one of those over things, or I could have put a down payment on a house, or I could have purchased. I could have purchased a lot of things. Probably a boat, not a boat, part of a boat. Yeah, it's been a rough stretch, but mostly it's just getting into my gambling money and my,
Right. That just simply won't do.
Talk about, I'm like, do you know how many units I have in this mouth? That sounds bad. But if you did it by unit.
Isolate that clip, Quinn.
If you did it by unit, you would be,
you've
pass
got
out and die.
like 1,500 units
Yeah.
or something crazy.
Oh, it's insane.
Yeah.
It is insane. And I'm hoping that this is the end, that now I can have a year or two without. I go next Wednesday to get my permanent crown and my cleaning. Happened to be, they wanted me to come. I said, I'm going to come on the same day. I can only make so many trips here.
Right.
And putting on the crown that's easy. I don't even think they give you a shot for that, do they?
It depends. It depends if they need to, if they do the water and stuff, like that's icy cold water. Right now, if I drink anything cold, it hurts. So I don't know what that is about. I don't know. I've gotten to be a pretty good patient. I do enjoy the nap. I enjoy the. Yeah. How are the texters doing? Are they freaking out about the app thing?
Yeah, I feel bad.
Yeah.
Yes, we're trying. Oh, that was nice, D&D Steve. Thank you for this. This is what D&D Steve says. The reason Quinn will be married forever is due to the fact that Quinn and his fiance are pretty people, unlike Dave and Mulls. That was nice. Thank you. Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Very nice.
I didn't like that. Mean.
Yeah, I mean, they are good-looking kids. They're just,
thank you.
here's the thing. It's not that they're better looking. They're just better people.
That part is true.
They're simply, their ethics are higher. Their integrity is much higher. And, they're going to age just like all of us, but they're still going to be better people. So I think they have a better chance.
Let's hope. We'll see.
We will need somewhere to play the showdown when we hit the 8 o'clock hour. We'll also be on SWX at that point. You were on SWX yesterday, right? Everything was still normal with that, right?
Yeah, we were a little late actually getting on SWX. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But we were on. We were on that. We did not do the showdown. We just we only did kind of entertainment news and hot topics, but the rest of it was a free for all.
Oh yeah.
It was a lot of family conversations.
Yeah.
We aired a lot of, I gave him the opportunity to explain his thinking on certain things. And it really boiled down to, he went back and forth. And it was just, when I was tormenting you, I was bored. And I was like, there's an answer.
Yeah.
And then Trevor sent in hilarious, let's see if I can find it for you. Oh, yeah. This is remember the swimming pool incident?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I know. I'll show it again to the nice people out there because I think
that is awesome.
I know. It's
There's
so funny.
Molly with her roller skates on in the pool.
And Stacy
Weber. Yeah.
But the only difference is Stacy was actually in the pool with me. And he told a story yesterday. He said, well, we used to take boogie boards across the pool and you could, do it all the way. And he said, I stubbed my toe and it was bleeding. And I was really upset. And then you and Stacy were roller skating around, having a good time. And so I was angry about my toe. So I shoved you in. And I said, well, I never knew the part about you bloody toe. I didn't know you had this pent up, thing. And then later he goes, actually, I was just bored. I want to see what happened. He said, but I was shocked at what happened. He said, I didn't think through how hard it would be to get out of the pool. Then he rescued us. He did rescue us. But he said, but even that, you get close to the stairs, and, and then you don't want them to hit their chin or hit, so he had to help us out. But he said it pretty instantly, he realized that it was a pretty big deal what he had done. It was like, you get two girls.
It's practically a death sentence.
And I'm a pretty strong swimmer. I think I could keep myself afloat a little bit, but not only they're heavy.
Right.
You can't get any sort of flutter motion going.
Yeah.
And then once you hit the bottom, thinking, I'll just walk out of here. Oh, no, nothing doing. You're going to. So Anyway, he had a chance to explain a couple of the different things. And it really, a lot of it came down to boredom.
Yeah.
The lesson here
For
is
sure.
if you have an older sibling, keep them occupied with things. And I said, I think you missed out that you never got what I got. You didn't get the character building torment that I
Right.
was given.
Character building torment.
Yeah.
I like that.
There's lots of stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
So.
We are also exactly 1 month away from our Silverwood Day,
Oh,
which is pretty
yes.
cool.
Right.
It's very
Yes.
exciting. We'll give you details on that as we definitely in the next couple of weeks. We'll have the sign up thing and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
And then a week from tomorrow is our second of 4 Dave and Molly nights with the Spokane
Oh,
Indians.
that's right.
Yes, and it's hat night, right?
Yes.
Hat
yes,
night, yeah.
cat night.
Hat giveaway.
Yeah. And hopefully we'll have something to give away as well. But we'll definitely be out there with the tent. You can say hi. We'll meet and greet you and whatever. And then we'll have an opportunity for some people to sit with us too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And watch exciting baseball action.
It's we had the Comic-Con was in town this weekend.
Yeah.
So Alexander was there with they were all dressed up. It was so cool.
Yeah, what did he
came-
dress up as?
He came to my house. I don't know what it's called, but it's the mask with the beak, the black. He's all in
yeah,
black,
okay.
and then like the big eye, almost looks like a gas mask kind of thing, but with a beak coming out. And his mom had this purple jumpsuit on, and her boyfriend was like a Pokemon, and they looked so cute. They were having the best time. So,
Fun.
but what was my point? He came over, and then I was going to tell you.
Comic-Con.
Then they were going to the Indians game. They went
Oh, yeah.
Saturday night to the
Okay.
Indians game, and they were a little. It was a little chilly for them, but
Yeah.
Trying to think.
Was he a plague doctor?
maybe
That's what I'm seeing the picture as.
He
is
could
what they
be.
call it. But there might be a character that like.
it was cool though. He had this black coat on, and he came in all freaky, and it was They loved it. They just loved it. It was cool. And yesterday I found out that I'm going to be part of a dunk tank situation. Much like in the
Yes!
Brady Bunch. You can pay to dunk me.
Well, for what event? What
It's
is it?
the 25th. It's a real estate. It's the Realtors Association. It's going to be at a brewery in Coeur d'Alene. I'll give more details. It's not, the luncheon is for the Realtor Association people, but the opportunity to throw a ball at me, and I'll have the exact time. And we're raising money for Safety Net. That you can try to dunk me in the tank. And it's the 25th. I'm hoping it's going to be warmer than it has been, because on a day like today, that will be
yeah.
That's
cold.
brutal, yeah.
And I've never been in a dunk
How long
tank
do you have to be in the dunk tank?
I don't know. They have several people, so maybe it's like 15 minutes or something. I think they have it broken out so that I'll have my little area of time.
Well, you have to let us know when.
I'll let you know.
I'll work on my accuracy for my throwing.
Yeah.
The good news is if I get in a dunk tank and then you're throwing the ball, I'm safe.
Hey!
We've seen your work for the
Now
first
listen,
pitch.
I'm going to be better this time. If I have the opportunity to throw it again, I will be better. Even if it's not this time, at some point during the next 3, I will throw it out again, and I will be better.
Okay.
Be
I
right down the middle.
promise. It'll be right down the middle.
Yeah.
Spiral to the numbers.
I like it.
Well, that's football.
For
but
football,
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, but
We'd
anyway.
take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Yeah,
And
it's
that's
gonna be
June 25th, like this
June
month?
25th,
Okay.
yes,
All right.
yes. But next
Wow.
Wednesday is it Tuesday or Wednesday that our game is?
Wednesday. It's a week from
It is.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay,
On
got it.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
17th, right?
17th.
Right, yeah. I think so.
I think it's the 16th. I have to look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Oh.
We'll find it. I don't know why I'm.
I think it's the 17th.
Okay, I hope you're right.
How much you want to bet?
Nothing.
Let's make a wager.
No. All right, $5.
Okay,
Looking
deal.
looking it up right now.
That was our shaking.
Yeah, that's how we shake. Let's see.
I
And
think I won $5.
June 17th is the hat giveaway night.
Thank you.
Next Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
but is it our night?
Yep,
But is
and
it our
the
night?
yeah, presented by Pepsi, the Inlander, and the Dave and Molly Show on June 17th.
Well, mine says the 16th. That actually makes things better. Wednesdays are better, and that's 6,
Wednesday.
7. And so it's the 17th.
Yep, 17th
All right.
Wednesday.
And then what is our topic for Go Ask Molly?
Well, and I'm sure that I have something to say about this. There's a woman, her daughter is dating an inmate. She's very concerned. She wants my opinion.
She came to the expert.
Yeah.
I know. You came to the right place.
On account of you have priors.
Yes.
But you only dated one inmate, right? Oh.
Well, now,
there's more.
one of them was already out and on parole.
Okay.
That doesn't count, right? I mean, he was on probation.
He had been an inmate.
Mm-hmm. And we limited some of our activities we could do and places we could go. Other than that, but he was already out of prison.
Okay.
There's only one currently incarcerated.
Oh, you found a
person.
good one then. Yeah.
He paid it. He did his time.
But it was just one. There's been multiple people that you've dated that have been in prison.
Well, like I say, one had been, but when I met him, he was already out. So I wasn't like dating. And the other one I was dating before he went in. So it's not like I went.
The other one. So there were two. Your own words.
Well, I had established a relationship with Chuckers when he went into prison for stealing $40,000 from his dad. We were already in love, man. It wasn't like
Well, so anyway, someone wants advice on this, and you're the perfect person.
That's right.
So that's why
we'll
we have Go
posted
Ask
up here in
Molly.
a few minutes. Yes.
Okay. All right, we'll get to that and more. And then we need someone to play the showdown. If you want to play, check in with us via the text line. So we'll be ready to go shortly after 8 o'clock. Okay. We'll still be on YouTube, and then we'll be on SWX as well.
Yeah.
All right. Back after a break, the Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios. Remember the 6'7" trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6'7" Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6'7" savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6'7" account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6'7" is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Here in the quiet suburbs, wild mustangs mark their territory, often near the mailbox. Sometimes in Gary's hydrangeas.
My precious babies!
And this month, the herd grows by one.
It's Northern Quest's $100,000 highway horsepower giveaway. Play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter, earn 4 times entries every Tuesday, and get ready to assert your cul-de-sac dominance in a brand new Mustang. The highway horsepower giveaway, only at Northern Quest. Northern Quest is giving away a guaranteed $1 million, which kind of speaks for itself. Unfortunately, I've got another 16 seconds to burn here. Did I mention the $1 million? Cash money.
The Quest for the Million giveaway.
Oh, thank goodness.
Only at Northern Quest.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. It can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I need to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Golden Rule Brake.
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup, with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Your business is your baby. You've poured in the time, the sweat, and the dreams. So when it's time to hire, you want to be sure that you're protecting your baby. Pinnacle Investigations makes background checks simple and reliable, so you can focus on growing your business, not second-guessing it. Quick turnaround time, clear results, and peace of mind for small business owners like you. Call Pinnacle at 1-800-955-5306 or visit whoareyouhiring.com. Pinnacle Investigations. Do you know who you're hiring?
Do you toss and turn and wake up feeling tired? You're not alone. There's a new way to find a good night's sleep. It was invented and is manufactured right here in Spokane. It's called Sleep Vibe, and it's a new approach to healthy sleep. Sleep Vibe uses a low-frequency, low-power proprietary magnetic field that's near Earth natural frequency. There's no sound or tactile vibration, so it won't disturb others in the room. It's easy to use. You just plug it in next to your pillow and leave it on 24/7. Unlike other sleep aids, there is no subscription, bulky headsets, or frustrating apps. It's perfect for shift workers, first responders, athletes, and women dealing with menopause or perimenopause. It's easy to transport and works with other sleep devices, such as CPAP and sleep trackers. People report no longer needing to hit the snooze button and skipping those afternoon naps. Dave and Molly are using it and loving it, and so will you. Go to thesleepvibe.com for more information. It's time for better sleep. It's time for Sleep Vibe.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
Hiring a new employee? It's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
June has a secret, and it changes color. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, discover alexandrite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. In ultraviolet daylight, it shimmers greenish blue, but under incandescent evening light, it transforms into rich raspberry red, nature's own magic trick. Discovered in Russia over 180 years ago and found in several other locations, including Brazil, Sri Lanka, and Africa today, fine alexandrite is more rare than diamond, and every stone feels like a little miracle from the earth itself. And that's what makes Clark's different. We're more than just diamonds. Colored stones are us as well. From sapphires and emeralds to exotic treasures like alexandrite, Clark's has one of the region's finest collections of hand-selected gemstones from around the world. Celebrate June birthdays, or simply celebrate beauty, rarity, and color. Only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers since 1907 in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
I think the last time I came in here, I was so gleeful because my daughter just got married.
That's right. She got married in Hawaii, right?
I know. And her...
and you guys were everybody was good with it. They just went off and did it.
Everybody was good. They were there for 2 weeks. The first week, her husband, Tyler, my son-in-law, two of his brothers were over there and his mom. And I didn't realize how much the brothers just kid each other and just they're on each other. Anyway, they went on a shark tour thing where you could go out on this boat and you could literally get in the cage and go down.
No, did they do it?
And they did it. There's probably 15 of them on a small boat. They're giving them all the directions before they get in the cage. And of course they mention, don't worry, there's no they sense blood, but it's all clean and they'll come up to the cage. Well, my son-in-law stands up and he's standing by his brother and he speaks out loud to the entire boat. He goes, okay, I just want to let you know, I think everything's fine. This is my brother here. And he just got his period. And my daughter's on the boat too, and I go, did he say that out loud? Oh yeah, he said it out loud. I doubled over and I said, I didn't know they were that much in each other's face. And hey, he left on a high. Hey,
you just you're out, man. Drop the mic.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, and we welcome in our new viewers on SWX. Welcome to Tuesday. It's already Tuesday. We're flying through this week. It feels like we're just getting started. We're almost halfay there. Love it.
Well, that's because you don't. No, because this is your Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
You see, that's why. I mean, this is your Monday.
It's kind of my Monday. Yeah.
Your I don't know. Anyway, we're all here now. We're all back together. It's like it never happened.
Right.
If you want to play the Showdown trivia competition, let us know. Call in right now. The Dutch Bros phone line, you can see right there, 509-448-3237. And because there was no Showdown yesterday, then there should be extra added bonus money for today's round.
Really?
What are we looking at today?
Let's see.
I got a good feeling about this. It's going to be really good.
Now
This is where I make all my money. Here it comes. Here it comes. Listen to this.
Well, I already owe you $5. How about this?
Okay.
If you don't get it, I get my $5 back.
Well, no, because you could come up with some kind of crazy question that I would never know.
You might know this one. There's a hint within it that might make you know this one.
Okay.
It's at number 5,
Okay.
7, 8, 9, no, at number 6. And it's $5. But the deal with you is that if it's my opportunity to win my $5 back from the baseball bet. No? How about this? You pick a random number.
Oh, I like this idea.
You pick a number
Okay.
between 1 and 10,
Mm-hmm.
and that will be your $5 question.
And you won't change the questions. You won't
No.
move them around in order.
No, and I'll let you even look at it afterwards. The
All right.
integrity is there. Go
I
ahead.
will pick question number 8. Must be a good one. Must be a gimme.
Sure couldn't answer to number 3.
Okay. No,
Nope.
eight is great.
Okay.
Do we have a person?
Got somebody here.
Yes.
Hello, person.
Hello.
Who is this?
This is Jennifer, number 4.
Oh, listener number 4. Oh, she was one of the very first week we were ever on the air.
That's
She was one of
right.
our listeners right from the very beginning.
How are you? We have so many Jennifers, so I'm glad you identified yourself as Jennifer number 4.
Mhm.
You're welcome.
I believe it is the most popular name on our
I think it
list
could
of listeners.
be.
Yeah. Least popular? Oprah. Yeah. We don't have any.
We have any.
We don't have any Oprahs. Yeah. Not yet.
Last time we did, but
Yeah.
this time I don't think she came over. She didn't.
Yeah,
She didn't
no.
figure out the new platform.
Right.
But that's okay. No problem.
All right, hang on, Jennifer. We've got to play this song for you. Here we go.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Win it in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play around.
Here we go.
Dave's Cash Showdown.
And that is the great Pat Simmons. And he'll be also singing the Go Ask Molly song later in the show
Yes.
today, which is great. But he sent me a song that he did for my birthday.
Everybody's writing you songs for
I
your
know,
birthday.
it was pretty good. It was very musical.
Jeez.
But the funny, so remember when Dave Cotton did his
Yeah.
When I'm 64 thing?
Yeah.
And it was
Yeah.
very funny. It was very
Yeah.
clever. Well, Pat Simmons, then he sends one to
Uh-oh.
me. And it's like the full version. He's playing the guitar, and it's fantastic. And then I think he, and I loved it. And I said, "Oh, this is so great." And then I saw that he had posted it somewhere too. So
Dave-
that's out there as well.
Dave Cotton?
No, Pat Simmons.
Oh, well, Dave Cotton
Nice.
posted his too.
Like individually, just the song by itself.
Yes.
Oh,
Now, did he write a song for you, or was he singing that song?
no, it was the real song,
Yes.
but he added lyrics that were about me. Yeah, it was very nice.
Just married at 64. It's not even your 65th. Like this is all this for your 64th
I think
birthday.
this is way more than I don't even know that I'm going to make it to 65.
You think that's why we're all going all in?
I think that's what it is. I do. Yeah.
Everybody's like,
Yeah.
I know, but mostly let's just
give him one good one to go out
how
on.
much we cared this time.
So
That's very nice.
yeah, it was it was awesome. It was very nice. And then we had the Natasha song, and then your song, and the Quinn song, and
And the
so-
Dave Cotton song.
Yeah, very
of
very
people
musical
sang to you on
birthday.
the
Mhm.
yes.
Yeah.
All right, Jen. So you've played before, right? How have you done in the past?
I don't do so well.
Okay.
I play for the coffee.
Okay.
Nice.
As a lot of people do.
And it depends on if it's a hard assery day.
Yeah.
Mhm. So here's a question for you. So Dave is pick number 8.
For the $100 money question.
Correct. No.
Oh, she's
no.
she said correct. You heard it. Did you hear her say
No,
it?
She's
it
on
was
record.
For me to get my $5 back. Now, here's what I will offer to you because I know what I have in my purse right now. I'll give you $1, but you also can choose what number you want to have be your money question.
But I just have to guess randomly ahead of time. what
Yeah.
number I
Yeah.
want?
Yeah. You could go with Dave.
Yeah,
you
let's
could
go
both.
for-
You go ahead.
Let's go number 4.
4. Oh, because she's listener number 4.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
like it.
Okay. All right. All right. So we got $1 at number 4 and we got $5 at number 8.
Love it.
Sure,
Okay.
you don't want to switch numbers.
No.
Fine.
I think she's trying to trick me.
Mm,
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, Jen, I'm going to leave the studio. Molly has the questions for you, including
do.
multiple money questions.
Yep.
Good luck.
All right. What's your favorite topic when it comes to trivia?
I don't know. I know too much information about stars,
Okay.
movie
Stars?
stars, history, people who are people. I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Sounds weird.
Okay. Oh, like movie stars. Okay, I thought you meant like the stars of the sky. I was gonna say that's pretty good. But,
Oh no.
okay. All right. So, are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. Before starting to produce cars in the late 1940s, what did Saab originally manufacture?
Motorcycles?
What U.S. territory includes the islands of St. Croix, St. John, and St. Thomas?
What was the first part?
What U.S. territory includes the islands of St. Croix, St. John, and St. Thomas?
I don't know.
All right.
Pass.
The phrase sticky wicket has its origins in which sport?
Tennis?
All right. Here's your money question for $1. What was the name of the CD-based gaming console released by Sony in 1994?
Was that the Atari?
What U.S. state is Dulles International Airport located? In what U.S. state? Dulles.
Is that Texas?
Which animal? This was the original money question I had for Dave, so we'll see how this goes.
All right.
Which animal sleeps standing up and can't vomit? It's true. Sleeps standing up and can't vomit. Any guesses?
A possum?
All right. Which
They sleep down.
which rapper is also known as Slim Shady?
Eminem.
Here is Dave's now question for money.
Yeah, okay.
How many hearts does an octopus have?
Oh. Does he know this?
He
How
is
many
gonna-
hearts
He'll know
does
it.
an octopus have? 3?
Which actress stars as Elle Woods in Legally Blonde?
Reese Witherspoon.
And which continent has the most people?
Ooh. Continent. The UK?
All right.
Is that a continent?
That's a country. You want to, the whole continent would be Europe.
Okay, Europe. There you
Okay.
go.
All right. Got it.
Love
All
it.
right. Dave's coming back in. You made a little bit of a run at the end there.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I got 2?
Well, maybe more than that. We'll see.
At least
Dave's back.
3.
My money is safe for now, but we're having such a good time. We're laughing. We're chatting.
Well, yeah, usually I get 1. I think I've tied him once, and then usually I get like 1.
Oh,
So.
well, then
You get the
You'll be
hard
happy,
one.
yes.
She always gets the hard one.
now,
Yeah.
had she picked the
And I
same number that you did, she would actually have won some money.
Oh,
But she did not.
Oh.
Okay.
She picked a different one.
okay.
So,
All right.
Darn it.
My
Okay.
turn to play. I get 10 questions, including money questions. Here we go.
what before producing cars in the 1940s, what did Saab originally manufacture?
I don't know. Plumbing parts. I don't know.
What U.S. territory includes the islands of St. Croix, St. John, and St. Thomas?
The Virgin Islands.
What phrase? The phrase "sticky wicket" has its origins in which sport?
Cricket.
What is the name of the CD-based gaming console released by Sony in 1994?
Xbox.
What in which U.S. state is Dulles International Airport located?
What state?
Yes.
Virginia.
This is your original money question.
Okay.
Which animal sleeps standing up and can't vomit?
A horse.
See, you would have won, but you didn't want that one. You chose a different
No,
one.
I choose
You
it
chose
now.
a different one.
But I
Nope,
choose it
nope,
now.
nope. Which rapper is also known as Slim Shady?
Eminem.
Here's your money question that
Okay.
you chose. How many hearts does an octopus have?
3.
I knew you'd know it. Which actress stars as Elle Woods in Legally Blonde?
Reese Witherspoon.
And which continent has the most people?
Continent?
Yeah.
Asia.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that was a pretty good run for you.
Mm-hmm.
Final score, Dave wins 8-3. Actually,
The crowd is going crazy.
yeah, I hear him.
Yeah.
I hear him.
Mhm.
Yeah, you only
Yeah.
missed 2.
Wow.
Pretty good. Anybody on the text line? Let's see if they know what was the
I said soda.
soda. No.
Oh.
No. Airplanes. Brian D. Very good.
Oh.
Aircraft.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Which,
If I would have thought
uh,
about it, I could have got it.
Well, that's all right. And then Virgin Islands. Very good, Dave. And Cricket. Nice. Neither of you guessed PlayStation. Sony PlayStation.
Oh.
That's right.
He got
Quinn
it.
knew.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
only
yeah.
you I knew. Yeah.
There's only 3 of them in my house, but I don't play those. So
And then
What-
Virginia for Dulles. Very good. That's a tricky question
Mhm.
because it's DC,
Well,
but it's
yes.
like then you have to
Yeah.
pick the
I
state.
flew into Dulles, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was there's a Reagan airport, right?
Yeah. it's a
Yeah.
Reagan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I know a horse sleeps standing up, but I did not know it couldn't vomit. We know it can
Yeah.
cough because
Mm-hmm.
we've seen my Ken do the cough, the horse cough.
Oh, yeah.
You've seen it. Has he done it on the air before?
I think so.
It's hilarious.
Mhm.
Every single time their
Yeah.
tongue goes out. It's really funny. Slim Shady, Eminem, very good.
Mhm.
And then you both got, but she didn't pick this one, 3 hearts for an octopus.
Yep.
I knew. Yeah.
So now, how much do I have?
$10.
$10.
But
Good
will you give
day.
me an opportunity during Hot Topics to win some of it back?
Yes, I will.
All right. Elle was played by Reese Witherspoon, very good. And then Asia for the most continent. She guessed Europe, but
Okay.
Asia. So congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
American Credit Union, they are the #1 credit union for all people that like octopus. Yeah, it's true. In fact, octopus has 3 hearts, as we all know, and sometimes you can win money by knowing that. But Numerica was early on in their study of octopus, and they said, we want to have a credit union that appreciates an octopus with 3 hearts.
Yes.
So they came up with the Numerica 3-hearted octopus credit union. And then they shortened the name to just Numerica Credit Union.
Right.
And so that's how it all started way back when for Numerica Credit Union, the home for you.
And 5 free cups of Dutch Love.
Spokane's Dutch
Dutch Bros.
Mhm.
Dutch Bros.
#1 coffee.
Mhm.
Yes.
We will. And then
Number 1.
the last question, do you want that mailed out? And if so, send me your info. Or do you want me to snap a picture of it, the back of it?
If you snap the back of it, I can still load it onto the app.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can do that.
I'll text it from my phone, so it'll be 509 number. So, because I can't text it from the text line.
Okay.
So, okay. And then you have my number. So if you
All
ever
right.
want to tell me things about Dave, if you want to say, I really don't like it when Dave does this and that. How come you always have to give him money? You can text me. Or if you want to write a song about him.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't do songs.
you don't do song? Well,
I'll text you.
you never know.
Yeah.
You never know.
A lot of people come up with all kinds of creative things.
Mhm.
Love it all. Jen, you're wonderful. Thank you very much for listening and being with us for so long. And she's listener number 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I will find
Pretty nice.
you. I will find you on here and I'll find your number and then I will text you.
All right, and I'll be supplied for coffee for a while.
That's
Yep.
right.
Mhm.
That's right.
Right.
All right.
Until I call again
Okay.
for coffee.
Thank
All
you
right.
for your coffee. Okay.
Thanks, Jennifer.
Bye.
All right, we'll play again
Okay.
tomorrow, same time, and different money questions and more opportunities for me to
why
win
is
real
this-
cash
When-
during
when-
Dave's Cash Showdown.
When I'm not writing songs about him,
Yeah.
I'm giving him money.
Yeah. Pretty good deal for me.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll do a break, and then I think we should do the Go Ask Molly. Are we ready
is
for
it
that?
Is it up, Quinn?
Yep, it's up.
Okay.
It's up.
Okay.
Post up special.
Oh,
Because I
you
like the
posted a
top.
special.
I like the topic
course you
about dating an inmate.
Yeah.
Since one of us
You-
here has prior knowledge of how that works.
You have a collect call from an inmate at.
Mm-hmm.
Mine was what was it? It was it was Hawaii. I think it was Maui. I think he was in jail. Imagine being in jail on Maui, how much that sucked.
Yeah.
Like you're in paradise one minute renting Ferraris and have a suite, and then next minute you're in there and you're like the only mainland guy.
Yeah.
And you're just I don't think it went very well for him. But anyway. Yeah.
But everybody turned out fine. You turned out fine. I'm sure he turned out fine.
I don't know about that. I think that he's still alive, but I don't know that I think that he had some deep, dark issues. But I did see that he was married and had kids. He lived in like the San Diego area. This was not too long ago. Anyway, it is about a young girl who's dating somebody who's in, when you hear the whole thing and you hear why he's in jail and all of that and what she's going to do to sacrifice, you can weigh in on it. It's up on the Facebook right now. You can certainly text us. You can even call us if you want to. But we'll talk about that in a little bit here.
All right, back after a break. This is the Dave and Molly Show from the Numerica studios. No, that's not what I meant. Hang on. Okay. Remember the 6-7 trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6-7 is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Imagine the people you'll meet after you win the guaranteed million at Northern Quest. Your third cousin twice removed, for example. He'll be thrilled to stop by and reminisce about all the fun family moments you didn't share as kids. Not to mention that time he got a dental bill last week. Still, totally worth it, right? The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
One bad hire can hurt your business fast. Pinnacle Investigations helps employers nationwide make smarter hiring decisions with thorough, compliant background screening. No shortcuts, no guesswork, just reliable results and strong customer service. Before you make your next hire, make the smart call. Call Pinnacle Investigations to start your background check journey. No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
I took my Mazda CX-9 to a tire place to have the seasonal tires changed out, and they noticed a lug nut was cross-threaded. So they put the tires all back on, said they couldn't touch it, that I needed to go get it fixed. They recommended Golden Rule Brake, but I have always gone to Golden Rule Brake anyway, so that would have been my first choice. But we did call around. Golden Rule was half the price of another local place.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
Hi, I'm Dana. I live on the South Hill. I have been going to Golden Rule Brake for almost 30 years. We went to the Golden Rule Brake on North Monroe. They knew exactly what it was. They've had many of those come in. They took it in as soon as we got there. They were very nice. Their service has always been amazing.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
Golden Rule Brake.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
Go ask Molly, what should you do? She'll understand what you're going through. You need sage advice as you make a decision. You gotta measure twice and cut with precision. Sometimes it's yes, sometimes it's no. Sometimes she'll just say, come on, checkers, let's go. So if you're confused and melancholy, go ask Molly.
And our friend Pat Simmons coming in on Friday.
Oh,
fun.
nice.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
I like Pat Simmons.
Mm,
he's just a good guy.
Yeah. And his songsmanship is fantastic.
Yep.
It is. So now, where do we find the song he did for you? Is it on his page?
I think he posted on his Facebook or something. Yeah.
And I know Dave Cotton posted his on his Facebook. We need to get John Fritz to post his on his Facebook.
Oh,
he
yeah.
did a great one too.
Yeah.
We were worried about because they're real songs and stuff. You have to be careful about copyright stuff, but not on your own just Facebook page.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
All the tributes. Yeah, his was quite a thing too. You don't normally see a 6'5" man singing to another man on his birthday.
It's very fun. All right, so go ask Molly. We got a real doozy today.
Oh yeah, we need your comments. You can go to the Facebook. It's on the Dave and Molly Facebook. I have a feeling this one's going to catch fire a little bit later, but we just put it up, so there's not as many comments yet. But there will be.
Oh, it'll catch fire, all right.
You can text in. Of course, our text line is always up there, 509-448-3237. You're welcome to call. Maybe you have personal experience with this.
As you do.
Yeah.
So this says, my daughter's dating an inmate. Seriously, he's in jail for the rest of the year. It has to do with a fight. He's not the worst person in the world, but my daughter's supposed to leave for college in the fall, and now she doesn't want to leave him behind. He is in jail! ! So he can visit him she can visit him a little, and they can talk on an iPad pad thingy. But OMG, I guess the fight had something to do with him protecting her, so she feels obligated. She is 18 years old and in love with this guy. I think this will ruin her life. I don't know what to do. I don't want to push her more towards him, but I can't stay silent. Help. Signed S.
How old is the inmate?
Probably, I'm going to guess around the same age. I don't know. She didn't say. I think if it was a big age difference, she would have said, and he's 25.
Yeah.
Like my mom said when I was dating my first inmate.
When
but
you were
he's also 25.
But weren't you younger? How old were you?
To be fair, when we started dating, he had already done his time, and he was 21 and I was 16. But having said that, he was a bouncer at the underage club where I used to hang out. I guess that doesn't make anything better.
It all makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, does it?
Better.
Everybody feel it easing out? And
a sidetrack just for 1 second.
That's fine.
One of the things that we
Please.
get into in the entertainment news
Yes.
is men that have dated teenagers,
Literal teenagers.
like celebrities, and these are mostly people you've heard of.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm sure.
Kind of like your inmate boyfriend
Yes.
was 21 and you were only 16.
Well, see, and that is different than 18 or 19. That is very illegal without parental permission.
Yeah.
I don't know how that all worked.
Did he have parental permission?
Well, yes, my mom. It wasn't
Okay.
like she
Yeah.
knew him. He would be at the house and stuff. And
And he was completely reformed because he went to jail and got out, right?
His was a bar fight. It was, and I don't know what it was about, but I think it was a drunken fight. No. I mean, it's not like he got into it. I think getting into a fight as a 20-year-old dude is way different than a lot of other things you could get in trouble for. So to me, that's like, and I know she's worried, but especially if he got into a fight protecting her, sometimes there's a fight, and when the police are called, somebody gets to go to jail no matter what. So, I mean, I'm not going to, she said he's not the worst guy in the world, and I'm not going to count him as like this horrible criminal at all. I think this sucks. I think it's terrible, and I think that hopefully that the experience doesn't ruin him, because I think there's other ways to handle stuff like that. But you make a good point. The more you push against that, I mean, because I would imagine if he's in jail for now, that afterwards he would be on a probation type thing and maybe not able to see her wherever she is at school. That's my guess, is that's why she doesn't want to go away, because then when he gets out, she wouldn't be able to see him. And if she's in love, I mean,
as you were.
Totally. Well, you know, during that time, though, the whole story of Vin Diesel, how I knew him. Well, not the only reason, I don't know if he found me attractive or not, but I was cute back then. I was so in love with Chuckers that I couldn't even see him. Like I was just like, listen, the love of my life is doing time in Hawaii right now. I don't have time for you, Vin Diesel. He is doing time, and it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesslyn wants to know, what did my mom do when I was dating an inmate? Well, she probably wasn't very happy about it. I was living in San Francisco at the time, though. So he's there. He says he has to go home for Yom Kippur, as one does, even though he wasn't Jewish.
Really?
Turns out. And his dad did not invent the artificial heart. He was the accountant at the hospital.
But you believed.
But that's why I'm the biggest sucker in the world. So he says, I got to go get home before dark for Yom Kippur, which I don't even think that's a thing. And then he doesn't call for a few days. And pretty soon I find out he's in prison because he stole his dad's American Express card and put 40 grand on it.
And the dad was just a tough love. It's like, well, I could cover for him, but no.
And I think his dad had been through enough with him that he was like, they had the same name, and it was the 80s. It's not like there was computers and stuff. But finally, I think Amex called his dad and said, so spent a lot of money. Are we good? Or what's going on? And he said, I'm not in Hawaii, and I'm not. I guess it was pretty dramatic, too. The police came to the suite and basically broke down the door and grabbed him and took him to jail.
Oh.
But he said, and it could be true that the one girl that they took, it was like his buddy and a girlfriend, that she did not know anything about it. And so they got to go home. I don't know how they got home, because I think he had purchased their tickets, I believe first class tickets, on his dad's credit card. So that's all to say. I loved him so much, you guys. He was everything to me. So I have experience in this. And so what I did was I stayed faithful and I wrote letters to him. And I'm sure my mom thought it was ruining my life. And it could have. It almost did. And when he got out, I took him to Los Angeles with me because he wanted to be an actor and I wanted to support his acting career. Because that's...
Boy, you are...
Yeah. And
there's no downside to you. I mean, you really saw the good in all the people.
Did. And I thought, you know what? No, you don't get a job because you want to be an actor, and you should stay home and relax and sleep with my cousin's girlfriend because we all live in the same apartment complex.
No.
That's what you should probably do. But I'll work 2 jobs. I'll make up for it by working 2 jobs. And then you just relax. Oh, you want to deal cocaine out of my apartment? Well, that's a good idea. Now you're making money. And then we got him out of there. My brother and I were just talking about this. My brother helped me get him out of there. Oh yeah, he went over there and he was going to beat the crap out of him. But in the 80s, my brother wore these very tight pants, and he realized that he wasn't going to be able to efficiently kick his butt with these pants on. So we're on a busy street. My brother's trying to get his jeans off. He's like, "I'm going to kill you. As soon as I get these, I'm going to kill you, man." We were just reliving the joys of Chuckers. Anyway, so there's that. He could be a character in one of those books. Like, remember Dirty John?
Yeah.
He is Dirty John.
Oh,
he is that. He was such a liar. He had all of it. Anyway, so I feel for your daughter because, but this doesn't sound like that. This sounds like he's probably around the same age. They got into a fight. Somebody had to go to jail. He probably didn't have a good lawyer to defend him. So now he's spending 6 months in jail because that's the amount of time you have to do. And then he'll be on some probation. So I mean, if he's not the worst guy in the world, I hate the idea that she's not going away to college. And I do think that you should really push that agenda. And if I were you, I would talk to the boy. I would get him on his iPad or whatever and say, look, she's going to stay home and she's not going to go to college because of this. So while I appreciate you defending my daughter, please help me convince her to go because you'll all be better off. And if your love is meant to be, then it will, after she's done with school, then, and who knows, maybe he'll be just fine and he'll go to school or get a great job or whatever. So he obviously loves her enough to defend her, which is nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the situation is, but
Right.
that would be horrible, though, too, if you were that girl and somebody got in trouble because they were defending you. I mean, I can feel you have to have a little bit of empathy for what your daughter's going through because she's probably feeling terribly guilty. I mean, who knows the situation if there was a lot of drinking or whatever was going on that girls can get their boyfriends into some bad situations by just being girls.
Sure.
So, not to side with the inmate every time, but I am,
Well, it sounds like you've got a history of siding with the inmates.
If I can stick with checkers, she can do this. She's got it. Justin says, did your inmate boyfriend steal you from Don Rickles' son? No.
Fair question, though. Fair question.
Jesslyn, that is a fair question. However, I had already been with Don Rickles' son and
So she moved down to the inmate.
and I believe turned him gay. And then have her watch Locked Up on Peacock. Love After Lockup. Peak Trash TV might change her mind about the whole inmate love situation.
Love After Lockup.
Wow.
They have a show for everything
they
now.
do.
They really do.
I mean, you could invent something and say, oh, yeah, that's a show about whatever.
Yeah. Kate says, inmates like him young. If he's older, move on. Husband was a corrections officer, so Kate knows.
Oh.
Kate number 67. Let's see.
Kate's the one that gave us this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Here we are. I'm going to give you one. So you get your thing ready.
Oh, yeah. Okay, a rim shot? All right.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Okay.
So Molly has dated an inmate from every prison? Good one. Scott.
All right, man. Well, that's a tough deal, and especially when they're young too, and you can't tell her no, you cannot, because then that'll only force them to go more.
Yeah, and to me, I mean, I really think if you go at it like I can appreciate how this must make you feel. You probably felt terribly responsible for this, and maybe it's screwed up his future. But screwing up your future also is not going to. It's just going to multiply the problem. And what if when he gets out, and you're not together in a year, 6 months, then you've given up all of your school opportunity, and you're not together, and he's mad at you. A lot of things can happen. So, I honestly, this is her initial. I would try to get to him. I would just say, you got to work with me on this. Help me convince her that she's still got to go away. And maybe she's just going to stay back and go to the Falls or something instead, which is totally acceptable and totally fine. But I think the experience of being away at college is so important for people's growth that because I know all 2.5 months of my college experience really helped me grow into the person I was before I found Chuckers.
Yeah.
And they're asking me for advice.
It's not supposed to be a joke. All right.
Anyway, all right. Let's see one more. Anywhere on the text slide, and then you can definitely find that if you want to. You could set put your comments on later. Yeah, John says I would stay with the guy. He may have a career on the show Cops. Hey, that's the new contest. Try to get Dave to use that. Write in such a funny punchline that he has to use that.
Make use of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I saw Sam
circling.
Yeah, but now he's far away.
I'm texting him right now.
Oh, you did? Oh, good. Yeah,
Just texting him. Yep.
Let's see.
And then we've got a seat. We got a seat all ready for him.
Yeah.
He's just going to come right
Do you
in.
think he's checking his phone? Do you think?
Yep. I think he's coming over now. Oh, here he comes. Oh, yeah.
Look at he sees me doing this.
Oh, I think he was printing up some actual copy. for something.
Oh.
He's bringing in paper.
But do you see how he's still sauntering? That's
Yeah.
a saunter.
Yeah.
That's not a hustle.
You wanted him to sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a hustle,
Yeah.
not a
So
saunter.
you need to say, come on now, let's go. Let's go.
Come on now, get it, kid. I was just saying that I was waving you in like
Do we
this.
have a microphone for Sam?
Yeah, it's on the floor.
Oh.
It just screws up the shot if you have it on early.
all right.
We want a sounder.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
play the sounder.
All right.
Here it comes.
And now, the 6'2" forward out of San Rafael, California. He's big. He's bad.
He's got a sunburn.
Bald.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you.
And the applause will continue.
So
Amazing.
earlier today,
Yeah.
I didn't realize that I actually did win the bet.
You did. Yeah.
I didn't know how to do the calculations. I thought that extra half point made it so I lost.
She was kind of giving me the. I thought
Yeah.
like thought I was gonna get a Goose and Maverick high five or
I
something.
know.
And
I wanna
instead, I got the
apologize.
cold shoulder.
I didn't understand. Not a cold shoulder, just a dang it.
Indifferent.
Yeah.
You're indifferent.
You bet on Sam, and you won. He covered the spread.
Yep.
Sorry, Quinn.
Yeah. Hey.
Good
I
teams
was-
win.
Great
Great
teams
teams cover.
That's
I
right.
know, but then this morning when I was like, well, I have to buy McDonald's, neither of you said, no, you don't have to buy McDonald's. You won. Neither of you stopped to explain that to me.
I didn't hear you say that.
That makes
I don't
sense.
recall that.
No, that makes sense. Neither of you were listening.
Well, I knew
Okay.
that you won, but I thought I'd just let you buy McDonald's anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not going to bring that up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, got a
Anyway.
little sun, did you?
Yeah, yeah. I had everything ready. I had my match. I had my Coeur d'Alene Resort polo shirt, which I love.
Yep.
Which I like to wear at the resort. Then I have a matching Coeur d'Alene Resort hat
Mhm.
and my Dave and Molly. What do you call it?
Ball marker?
Yeah.
Yeah, which attaches to it.
Yeah.
And I left the dang cap at home.
Oh,
I had
no.
hat. Yeah.
And there's no way you buy one.
Well, not because I already had one, and then I'm like going, am I going to buy a second?
Well, and I will tell you this. I think I have 15, at least 15 hats in my car.
Yeah. When
And then I think John had an extra hat. Like we all had, and we offered Sam right at the very first tee box.
Sam.
Well, we've got hats in the car. We can go, but then we never did.
But remember, too, it was like, because then Kevin was coming in hot,
Yes.
and then the plan was going to be, oh, yeah, we can go swing by his car and to pick him up, and we'll get a
Yeah.
cap then. And then Kevin was ushered to us, so the
Oh.
opportunity never presented itself.
Mhm.
Point being, always be prepared.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm a former Boy Scout. I should have known this.
Should have.
Mhm.
And next time, I'm going to go in my house today, and I'm going to bring some reserve caps and put them in
That's
the
a
trunk.
pro move. Always have
Yes.
one on ready.
Always.
Yeah.
I have a hat in my car all the time, like a big straw hat
Gotta be right.
type thing. You have to.
Yeah.
I have pants in the car. I have socks. I have probably
So
15,
many pairs of
20
socks.
pair of socks.
I saw your socks
Uh,
when I went to get those signs.
Yeah, I got a lot of socks.
Yeah, it was like a
Well,
bag
you
of-
only saw some of the socks. I have a whole nother bag in the back.
There's more.
Yeah, you always got to be prepared.
That's a lot of socks.
Yeah. And then I have multiple long sleeve pullovers.
But do you always take them out onto the course with you?
No,
No.
But I'm in the car, so on my way out there, it's like, oh, am I going to need it? Maybe, and then
Yeah.
I'll put it in the bag.
But if you're going to take it as far as, why not just put it in the bag in case all the time?
I have one in my bag.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff in my bag.
You got to have a
and
windbreaker,
a
too.
refrigerator.
Yep.
You need sleeves.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll do that, too.
So did you had fun
had
and
a
you
great time.
covered the spread for
Did.
me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Lost by 4 strokes.
He had the first birdie though.
Yeah, I
did.
heard we were saying if it was a live line that that would have moved.
There's a birdie binge. We had 4 birdies collectively between 3 people over the course of, I think, 5 holes.
Yeah. That was a birdie barrage.
Yeah.
Yes. Birdie Rama.
That's crazy.
But what do you drink when they do the birdie juice?
I don't do anything. I literally do nothing. I should just do a motion where I'm just going for me. You know. Yeah.
Do you see a difference in them after the third birdie?
Does
Does everybody loosen up a bit?
No. But if the cart girl comes and if they give you like a double or something, then I do notice a difference. Yeah. But no, I don't. But you would think that after a few birdies that Dave would not be lucid, and unfortunately he
Sam wanted me to drink more birdie juice.
I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
told
it's a
him. I
win-win.
told him to buy you a drink. I said, always buy Dave a drink, and then say, I heard you double. Is that not what we're? I don't know. I don't drink. I don't know about things. I thought it was double soda.
But I honestly think, and I have people that will back me up on this.
Yes.
1 or 2 drinks, I'm better.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you get more than that, I can cross over, and then I can go into a bad place where I can't even see the ball.
That's the fine line.
Yeah, that's the But you know, sometimes it's like, oh, I'm loosened up, feel good.
See, when I used to play more often, especially there, if I was having a good first half of I would not drink. If I was having a terrible first 9, I would go ahead and have a drink because even just a couple sips throws me off enough that I don't. I see everything differently.
Yeah.
I just want to go to a back alley and start smoking cigarettes.
I love that
One
visual.
sip. I know it's pretty attractive.
We did have some minor controversy, but Sam did clear it up on the first tee because there was talk. It was, hey, is this a major? And I said, oh yeah, it's a major. And Sam said, no, it's not a major. We're going to hold out the final major of the year will be at the resort. So we're gonna save that one for September.
Now, do you remember because I had said I wanted it to be major. I had said this is the first major, and then he said let's wait. And I think mostly he said let's wait because he wanted to get to play there again.
Yeah.
And he figured,
genius move.
Yes,
It's good.
yes.
Yeah,
Because now I'm guaranteed for September.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
I would like to pose the following question too.
Okay.
Could we book August? I'm wondering with our golf tournament, formerly known as the Dan Kleckner Classic.
Yes.
I'm wondering if Downriver should be our August Grand Slam event.
I think
our
Okay.
major. And we can put it before or after our golf weekend for our veterans.
I love that idea.
Right.
I
love
like
Downriver.
it because what I will do, and I pledge, don't vow because I'm not good at that, but I will be on hole number 8 and 9. That's where, if we are going to have a crowd, that's where you'll find us. And or I'll be walking my dog casually by at that time.
Nice.
But that's a perfect spectator spot because we can be up along the fence and we can have our signs, and then I'm gonna have a quiet sign. Be like, everybody.
I don't think I don't think you have to worry about
You
that.
don't
one.
know. And or
Well, I think that's Ross.
the other thing you may find us is hole number 1, 2, 3, the one that goes down.
Yep.
We could be walking along there on the other side of the fence and then cheering you on. And even hole number 4, we could be.
Yeah. And I think
Find you.
18 is a great finishing hole.
Oh, yeah. We'll
You
be
can stand
up
up
there.
in
Oh,
the
yeah.
parking lot and watch us come in. And
Yes.
that's a great finisher.
And because it's my neighborhood and I'm going to be there with a cocktail. You guys are great.
Okay, so the August major locked in Downriver.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And can I recommend that we call this the Dan Kleckner Memorial Classic in honor of Dan Kleckner, who is no longer with us on the golf course.
On the golf course. That's right. That was the discussion last night when we were having our dinner.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm
So
writing this down.
Downriver. And then in July, so what about June? When are you going to do the June one?
We got to do it soon. I think June is going to be Qualchin, right? We've decided on that.
Yeah.
For the
we
first
should,
one?
because then we'll do Kalispell maybe for July.
Yep.
Okay. So Kalispell, July.
Okay.
And then that just got to be the Kalispell Classic with a K.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I like it. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I like it.
Cool. And then the Qualchin.
Uh-huh.
Qualchin qualifiers.
The
it's
Qualchin.
the qualifier.
But is it a qualifier? It's
Yes,
a major.
it is.
It's a major.
Oh.
It's a major.
Yeah.
Qualchin.
The shootout at the
Quest.
Oh, the Qualchin
wait.
Quest.
The Qualchin Quest.
Yeah, I like that.
That's pretty good.
Or the Quest at Qualchin.
We're working on it. Well,
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
putting
so
Quest
put it up
in
there.
Just-
Okay.
Quest is
Okay.
going to be
Good. Okay.
fantastic.
I love
September. You know what we'll call it?
September.
The last resort.
Wow, this is so good. I think we could get some sponsors for the tour.
Oh, yeah.
If you lock in all of the dates, or if you at least lock in, what to expect, I think we could get a sponsor or two for this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do.
And if we have enough birdies in this, Dave will actually need a sponsor from all the birdies.
Yes.
Get it? Different kind of sponsor.
Oh, Schick Shadle.
Oh, different kind of sponsor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, look what's happened in the last
This is
couple of minutes.
wonderful.
We have the tour. The tour is set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do I get strokes on the tour? on the majors? Do I get?
Well, now see, there's a betting line that is not. That doesn't. I don't want to feel like a loser for winning.
Yeah,
like because I didn't win by enough.
Right. That's
You know,
tough.
I think only the bettors have to worry. It's kind of
Maybe we could get strokes on holes or tee placement, something.
Yeah.
Well,
I think,
but
like,
see, here's the thing. It's like he's got maybe a better scoring advantage, but you've got the age advantage.
clearly the age advantage.
Right. So, I mean, I just think you guys should go head to head and then we work out our own betting line.
I think you guys got to be just like the pros. You got to tune out all those people putting in their parlays and their picks. It doesn't matter to you guys. You're just out there to win.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because on the major tour, they don't give each other strokes, right? No, they play straight up. You want in or not?
I'm in.
Okay.
Because right before we teed off yesterday, Sam said, "Well, I think the line should be like 7 or 8." And I said, "No, I don't want to. I don't want to win by 5 and then feel like, well, I didn't do enough." You know,
It was for me. I was actually trying to give you a compliment.
I think it
your
was
birthday. It's your course. It's heaven on earth. All these things.
That's what he was trying to yesterday. That was when he was on with
I
us
don't benefit
yesterday.
from the betting line.
He's like, I mean, it's his favorite place. It's his birthday weekend, and I mean, he's. I don't want to ruin his day, and he was making it seem like, yeah, I know what you're doing.
That's called sandbagging, I guess.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so we got the 4. This is
I'm
great.
excited for the tour.
These are awesome.
Yeah.
Mhm. Now, how will you manage the other 2 for the majors? Are you going to make sure you have the rest of your foursome filled out with the right people who give you the right spirit? Or are you just going to say it's just the 2 of us, whoever we end up with, we end up with? Because that can change a lot of stuff.
Good point.
Who you play with.
Maybe we each choose a playing partner.
Okay.
There you go. You don't
Because
go
then-
the same cart.
Your caddies.
Yeah, we're in opposite carts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless the other cart, they're just there to observe and they're
Yeah.
just they can.
Yeah.
The film crew.
Yeah.
I could be the film crew. I could be in the back and
Yeah.
like grab on back.
Yeah, we'll have to agree on people that will be part of the foursome.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Because
don't wanna,
I could find somebody who like really ornery that like rubs Dave the wrong
Yes.
way.
Yeah, you
Yes,
should.
good.
You know, I was playing golf with a guy once. His name's Sorensen.
Oh.
And we played, and we're playing a best ball format, right? You're playing a scramble and all this stuff. And he was talking so much about my bad word.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
We follow.
And I'm like, after a couple holes, I'm going like,
Did you just Sam explain a bad word to me?
why to go? And because it sounded like he was,
was
saying
talking-
something nice about
No,
my
no,
swing.
he was talking
so much
smack.
smack.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
smack.
about
yeah.
my swing
Yeah.
and all this stuff. And I'm like, you do realize that we're on the same team here.
Yeah.
Anyways, I should bring him.
Oh, yeah. No. Oh, I should bring him.
Yeah.
I have some women I've golfed with who are pretty. If they're not chit chatting in your backswing and everywhere else, they're making fun of your shots or saying things like, "Wow, that looks like a tough shot. How are you going to get through that?"
Yeah, let's find what's a pet peeve. What's something that like what's the worst possible characteristic for somebody in a foursome? You're playing golf.
I thought the bit I did explain the bit earlier about the new idea of when someone hits a ball, you root for something terrible to happen to them.
Yeah.
Like it was funny. We were doing it as a bit yesterday, but I don't like that.
But I
or
like
I don't
Yeah.
like the
I like it if it was a good shot though, because then the spirit of it is like
Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. Well, I know my second husband, before you ask which one, Brian, he didn't like it if he was having a rough game, but it was like not what he usually did. 'Cause he's a good golfer, but if he'd struggled the first few, and if somebody who was playing with us said, "There you go, man,"
I totally 100%
like-
agree.
because he's not going to go back and go, well, usually I play better than this. It's just, but if that's all they know of you is what they see in the first couple of shots. And I think for the guys, especially downriver, everybody's watching you tee off. A lot of pressure for the ladies. We get to go down the hill. Nobody's watching. Like we can get a better, more casual start. But he would hate that.
Yeah, there you go. Okay,
There you go, man.
there you go.
Yeah, there you go, man. You got it.
You can do
this
it.
team, you can see like, I'm like, oh boy, here he comes. He's pissed. I don't like that. Or somebody tells you like, there was a guy who was a little uphill there, Molly. Like, okay, all right, we got it. We don't like people telling you how to I don't know. What's your worst
I
thing?
imagine it'd be the worst would be, hey, just calm down.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you got to calm down.
Yeah, we got to relax into this.
Relax. I would say, honestly, like my biggest pet peeve would probably be if somebody has a phone and like the alerts are going off.
Oh.
Like audibly, like it's super loud, like the phone's ringing. And then it's like, you get a courtesy, like, okay, put it on mute. If it happens again, you'd be like, holy cow.
Or the vibrates, like you can hear it. The other thing is, and this used to be a lot because I play with usually 3 guys, me and Brian or me and Kevin or whoever, and 2 guys. They would be quiet for each other, and then we go down to my tee box, and they would be talking through the entire as I'm lining up, and it wouldn't be the person I was with; it would be the other 2 guys. And occasionally, Brian or Kevin would look at him and be like, "You guys,
come on,
seriously, no respect, zero respect for what I was doing." I almost kind of liked it because it was like, well, at least they're not paying attention to me. I can they're not all watching me, staring at me.
Yeah,
but
the principle of it.
It's rude, though. It is rude. Or they go past the female box, and then they just wait on the side, and it's like, no.
I always feel bad about that because that is an honest mistake sometimes.
It is, but then when they just go, oh, it's fine, and then they stay parked, because who knows where I'm going to hit the ball? It could go anywhere.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
Good.
I thought it went well yesterday.
What's your worst thing?
I don't like any negativity.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Like if they're mad at themselves, so mad at themselves that it's ruining the feeling.
That
of
would
the game.
be one.
Yeah.
But also on the shots where like it's in the trees, and then you think, oh, yeah, well, maybe it kicked out, and even I'm like, oh no, it kicked. You're screwed. Man. You're way off.
No, it does not open up down there.
You're in the water. Yeah, you're totally gone.
Oh, that's what you don't want on this one. That's the last place you want to be.
You're definitely in the sand, dude. There's no way. You're going to be buried. Fried egg in there, man. It was coming in super hot.
Fried egg.
Fried egg. You're kind of screwed, man.
I don't like that.
No, I can imagine you wouldn't.
No, it's true. Give me some hope here.
Yeah, it's what I always will. And sometimes if I find a shred of hope, like, I saw it hit 3, it definitely kicked. It kicked to the good.
Yeah.
What happened after that, I don't know. But, at least give them something to hope.
What if they get up there and they're like, kick for the good? Is that what you saw? Really?
Yeah.
Look at this. And then they get pissed at you.
Well,
you're like, oh, sorry. I was trying to be positive.
It's on them. Or people that like you'll see hit a shot that looks good, and you'll say, "Oh, very nice." And no, it's not nice. I'm over in the whatever. It didn't go the way I wanted.
It's not what I wanted.
Okay, sorry. I didn't say anything then.
Just try to be nice.
I don't. That's another thing.
Positive vibes.
Positive. Got to be happy.
Sure. I was going to ask you about one other thing about the golf, and I forgot what it was.
We had a great group. I will tell you that.
Yeah,
That's
fun.
Yeah, really fun. That's important.
good.
Because even if you don't play well, you're with great people.
Yeah, it was fun.
And it's nice if you're playing with people who know your best, so they know what you're capable of. So you don't have to explain away like, well, I used to blah, blah, blah. They're like, we know that they usually play better than this, so everybody's having fun. It doesn't matter. You don't have to do that.
Right.
Well, I'm really glad that the what is it we calling it? The classic? No, is set.
The tournament?
I
don't know if we have
the majors.
Mm-hmm.
Majors. We'll work on it. Mm-hmm. Got to work on the title.
The 2006. We'll work. I think we could get some sponsors.
I like
the
big. Sam Slam.
Well, no, that just includes your name.
Oh, good point, Molly. I love it.
I need to. Yeah, that's good for you.
Yes.
But now I need something for me too.
Well, I'm the one with a pencil and a piece of paper. So
That's true.
That's all that matters. I'm the one with the power.
You got a lot of notes over there. That's good. I like that.
Maybe a play on the Esposito and Adams, and we'll workshop it.
Yeah, we got at least the working names.
When will you schedule your first one?
Well, we got to do it soon because it's already a week into June.
Yeah.
Yeah. And remember, we got a Hoop Fest weekend. And,
and you'll work that.
Oh, you'll be eliminated for
yeah. So, but that'll actually be good because that means I could take another day off instead. So,
like a weekday.
I think a Monday is a good day, don't you think? Like if you just take a Monday off.
I feel like the best days are golfing are a Monday or a Thursday, and I'll tell you why. Monday is great because Mondays are by definition the worst day of the work week. Mm-hmm. But then you've already said
looking forward to
take it. Like you just threw it right in Monday's face. You're like, I
Yeah.
played golf on a Monday.
Yeah.
Take that Monday.
Yeah.
And then Thursday when you play, you're like, oh my gosh, I just played a round of golf and I just got a casual Friday tomorrow and then I'm
Yes.
done into the weekend.
And then you have your weekend with your family.
Yep.
Both of those are
Mondays and Thursdays.
very, yeah.
Friday's great too.
Ooh.
Friday's great too. And Wednesdays and Tuesdays are good.
I think those
Yeah.
are good days too,
Yeah.
Dave.
And then the traditional Saturday, Sunday, the weekend.
Oh, those are great days too. You
You're
should.
just naming all of the days of the week. I hear you.
Only for
And
special
holiday
occasions.
weekends too.
Trevor says the 2026 Pork Missile Golf Tournament.
Ooh, pork missile. That should be the trophy. Oh, the winning, like the Indy 500, you're doused
Yeah.
in milk. You drink the milk.
Pork
You should
missile.
have a pork missile instead.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that pork missile go in Dave's mouth after winning the major.
Dave's Drive.
And-
We'll keep throwing them out there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
D&D Steve says he'll be your major sponsor.
We're getting a lot of sponsors.
D&D, your D&D.
Don't forget about the fifth major too at Wonderland.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Mini
right.
golf.
That'll be the 19th hole.
That's right.
The fifth major.
And that'll be
19th hole.
everybody. That'll
Yeah.
be
Yeah.
we invite everybody. Yeah, open to
Yeah, yeah.
spectators, Sarah. Absolutely. The Downriver one, depending on the when, I would really like it if you would do a Downriver, if you would do it so it's kind of in the late afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
it would be nice. Maybe some of us catch you on the 8th hole and then we go do about our business. Then we catch you on the 18th. And that's when maybe it's 5:30, 6 o'clock. At that time, people are off work and we can come gather at the clubhouse.
There's been a lot of dramatics that have happened on that 18th hole at Downriver.
Oh, yeah.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
Anything can happen, and it often does.
That would be so fun. Oh my God, if we're all up there on the 18th hole green waiting for you guys.
Even if there's 10 people, it'll feel
It'll be
way
awesome.
bigger.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, there'll
Yeah.
be more than 10
It'll be
people.
pressure.
It'll be so fun.
Yeah.
And then we'll go into the clubhouse and maybe Dave and Molly will buy some food for people. Maybe the Dave and Molly
Yeah.
show buys a few snacks.
Yeah.
I love it.
Okay, I'll have it all set up and then I just have to walk home. So maximum tankage.
Well, you have till August. We're good. Yeah, we got some time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And then and we'll figure out we got to do a trophy too, probably.
Yeah.
I'll
something.
handle the trophy.
Okay.
I got you.
Now, how do we define the trophy? Like if you win, do you have to win 3 majors to win the thing?
Yeah, you got to win the majority.
What
of the
if you
majors.
So what if we
split
each
it?
win 2?
Oh, you
Then
can
the
do a
19
point system where they escalate in importance.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, we
Because
gotta
then
figure
at the
this
end,
all
even
out.
if you lose the first 3 or something,
You can
we'll
make it
figure out
up.
a scale.
Okay.
Because also Qualshin has such hard holes compared to the others. Like the Coeur d'Alene, the resort, Qualshin is going to be your most difficult course, correct?
No.
It's not?
No.
Qualshin's not the most difficult?
No. Kalispell would
Oh,
be
Kalispell
tougher.
is?
And
Oh.
the resort now, that with the way they've
Oh, I
changed,
thought that was.
they've
okay.
they've got they've made it much more difficult on a few holes.
Oh, okay.
One hole out there is just mean. It's just like, well, this is not even fair for me anymore.
Well, for
Oh,
you.
I got it. I got it. I
Oh,
got it.
He's got
Okay.
it. He's got the system.
Okay.
Okay.
The now working title here, the Qualchin Quest.
Yes.
Will be worth 1 point on the what's the equivalent of the FedEx standings?
The
The Numerica standings.
Yes.
The Numerica
Yes.
standings. 1 point on the Numerica standings.
Okay.
All right.
The Kalispell Classic, twice as important. It's 2 points.
Oh,
Okay.
I see what's happening now.
Now look, the next one in August, or what we like to call
Yeah.
Augusta, the Downriver Dan Kleckner Memorial Classic. 4 points. It's doubled again.
Oh.
And then September, to remember, you have the last resort at the Coeur d'Alene Resort. It's doubled again. It's 8 points. So you could theoretically you lose the first 3 majors, and yet 1 + 2 + 4 is 7. If you win the last major, you would win the
You win the major cup.
Numerica standings 8-7.
And it could
This is
be
what I like.
2026 Pork Missile.
Oh,
Trevor's at it again.
He's so quick with it.
I think that our friends at Rema will help me design a perfect trophy. And then if you want within it, you could create little sub
Yes.
contests,
Yes.
things within it, like
Birdies.
However, I think we need to do a running total of birdies.
Yep.
I think
And hear me out. And this would take some work. We can't do this on the air right now, but
Okay.
we have a certain number of holes at each course that are like the we give them a name where they're the harder holes. Like you get extra points if you beat someone on that hole.
Like the signature hole.
Oh,
signature hole, yeah,
signature hole.
yeah.
Does each course have a signature hole?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I
Those
think
are worth more
we pick 3 holes on each course, and we say we mutually agree like these are the toughest, or we could say it's an easy one, so it should count as more. And if you beat the person, almost like a match play thing, then you get an extra thing for that.
I'm going to leave all that up to you guys.
Yeah.
You guys work that out. But I think Curtis is right. The downriver will be like the waste management tournament, really rowdy. But you know what? Downriver I almost feel like Ezzy should be the place for that because the rowdiness would be very well. They call themselves the Hilliard Country Club. So that might be, maybe you have, thank you. Sorry, I keep dropping that. Maybe you have an exhibition round at Ezzy where we all go crazy and we get a bunch of tee times all in a row. And like a bunch of us golf, a bunch of us yahoos go golfing.
A pro-am.
That would be so fun.
Pro-am.
Yes, we have a
The
pro-am.
Ezzy Open, the Ezzy Pro-Am. They would love that. And it just make it a rowdy fest. But get just call and block out, I don't know, 5 or 6 tee times all in a row. And you guys are right smack in the middle, right? So then we're all over the place.
Yes.
And we all go back and have pork missiles.
Pork missiles. Pork missiles for all.
This is going to be fun.
And trophy presentation, I would propose this would happen at the 5th major at Wonderland in the 19th hole. That's where the grand trophy presentation will be for the majors itself.
I still want to work on this whole major thing because it seems like if you lose the first, or if you win the first 3 majors, you shouldn't have to.
We'll work on it.
Yeah. Okay.
He's working to his advantage. He feels like he's going to get better over the summer, and he's just going to have more time to play.
And it's erasable too. It's not written in blood or pen. We're good.
That's what maybe we have the signature hole thing where that is a point system, and
extra floater points out there.
Okay.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm going to watch the Artemis announcement. We're going to see Artemis Mission 3, Artemis 3. And hopefully, we don't know yet, but hopefully Anna McClain is mentioned as one of the 4 astronauts. We'll find out.
Oh my gosh!
So
how cool!
We'll have that. So
that's happening today or tomorrow?
It's happening right now. I'm watching the live feed right now. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
On the NASA website.
All right.
I
love that.
Even this isn't enough to keep his full attention. Like he's on our show.
Well, it is for work.
That's true. Sorry. Thanks for coming in yesterday.
Look at all the notes he's got.
I know it's really wild.
All right,
Should
guys.
take a picture of that so that in case it gets thrown away.
Oh, it won't. This is going right next to my calendar and a very important spot on my desk that will never leave.
Just let us know when you lock in the first major. But I think the Downriver one's going to be super fun. And then I do think that we should have a Pro-Am at some time, maybe in between the July and August one at Ezzy. Because that's a more accessible for all of us. And it's fun.
The Ezzy-Am.
The Ezzy-Am. Yes. All right. This is wonderful. Very
fantastic.
happy for you.
A lot of work done.
There goes great Sam Adams. He covered the spread yesterday. That's all he can ask for you betters.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You can leave that there. That's okay, Sam.
All right, we got to do a break. We got to come back with our entertainment news, and we also have hot topics to get to. All that in our final hour. When we return, the Dave and Molly Show is live from the Numerica studios. Remember the 6-7 trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX number 7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6-7 is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Imagine the people you'll meet after you win the Guaranteed Million at Northern Quest. Your third cousin twice removed, for example. He'll be thrilled to stop by and reminisce about all the fun family moments you didn't share as kids. Not to mention that time he got a dental bill last week. Still, totally worth it, right? The 25th anniversary quest for the million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
Do you toss and turn and wake up feeling tired? You're not alone. There's a new way to find a good night's sleep. It was invented and is manufactured right here in Spokane. It's called Sleep Vibe, and it's a new approach to healthy sleep. Sleep Vibe uses a low frequency, low power proprietary magnetic field that's near Earth natural frequency. There's no sound or tactile vibration, so it won't disturb others in the room. It's easy to use. You just plug it in next to your pillow and leave it on 24/7. Unlike other sleep aids, there is no subscription, bulky headsets, or frustrating apps. It's perfect for shift workers, first responders, athletes, and women dealing with menopause or perimenopause. It's easy to transport and works with other sleep devices, such as CPAP and sleep trackers. People report no longer needing to hit the snooze button and skipping those afternoon naps. Dave and Molly are using it and loving it, and so will you. Go to thesleepvibe.com for more information. It's time for better sleep. It's time for Sleep Vibe.
Summer is here, and that means road trips, sunshine, and a whole lot of driving. Make sure your car is ready for the season with Clark's Tire and Automotive. Whether you're headed to the lake, the mountains, or just across town, we've got you covered with oil changes, new tires, brake service, AC repair, and complete summer tune-ups. Right now, take advantage of seasonal specials on alignments, batteries, AC service, and tires. Everything you need to keep your ride safe and cool all summer long. With 4 convenient locations, 2 in the Spokane Valley and 2 on the north side, Clark's Tire and Automotive is always nearby when you need us. Visit clarkstires.com to check out exclusive summer coupons and find out about financing, available for all credit types. Schedule your summer service today because nothing ruins a road trip like car trouble. Clark's Tire and Automotive, proudly serving the Spokane area for over 15 years with friendly neighborhood service you can trust. Stop on by and see us today.
One bad hire can hurt your business fast. Pinnacle Investigations helps employers nationwide make smarter hiring decisions with thorough, compliant background screening. No shortcuts, no.
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Break.
Entertainment news, we start with kind of a weird topic.
Okay.
But hear me out on this. This is all true
listening.
stuff. These are famous men, celebrity men,
Yes.
who have dated a teenager. In some cases,
Oh, boy.
this would be illegal.
Yeah.
Like real teenager, not under 18 teenager. I mean, 18 and 19 are teenagers
Right.
still, but
Yeah.
that's legal. Some states it's legal younger.
Let's start with your friend Steven Tyler from Aerosmith.
No.
He was 26 years old when he was dating a 16-year-old.
And that's bad. It's bad.
Not good.
Bad. Well, don't look
Only
at me
slightly
like that.
different than a 16-year-old dating a 21-year-old previous inmate. But, from a story from earlier in the show.
I'm guessing the mom was probably a huge Steven Tyler fan and just said, fine, have my daughter, but can I get tickets to the concert?
Elvis Presley.
Well, we knew that.
yeah.
Yes, he had been in love with her. But according to this Priscilla movie, they waited. Like he was
That's what I
in love
heard,
with
too.
her when she was super young, but then waited.
She was 14. He was 24. She was 17 when her parents let her move in with his family while she was still in high school.
And then he went ahead and divorced her after waiting all that time for her,
Mhm.
wanting her so badly. And then he said, Zilla, I want a divorce. Right?
Sorry, Mama. I'm going to need
Yeah.
you to get out of here.
Gonna need you to get up and
I'm
out of
change
here.
the locks on you.
Don't make a fuss. Just go.
Anthony Kalidas from Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
He was with a 14-year-old runaway
No.
when he was in his mid-20s.
Yo, Anthony.
He also dated Ione Skye.
Yeah.
Do you know that person?
Sure.
Okay.
You know I own Sky too.
I do?
Say anything? Sure. You know her.
Okay. Anyway, he dated her when she was 16.
I don't know how they get away with that. Don't you get in trouble for that? I guess maybe just if people press
Mhm.
charges, right? It's not.
Yeah.
Right.
Don Johnson.
Dawn.
Melanie Griffith moved in with him when she was 15 after meeting when she was 14. He was 8 years older than she was.
I never knew
So
that.
he is early 20s and she's, mid-teens
Yeah.
basically.
But they were together for
They
a
were
long
together
time.
for a long time.
And they had Dakota Johnson. Did they have just the one? Now she's with, although I don't know if they're still together. No, Puss in Boots.
Oh.
The guy who plays Puss in Boots.
Oh, really?
He wouldn't want that to be his claim to fame.
Antonio Banderas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would
One
say
of-
it's his best role.
I love him. He is so
You named
good.
your cat after him.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, see?
Joel Madden from Good Charlotte.
Yeah.
He dated Hillary Duff
Oh.
when Hillary Duff was only 16. He was in his mid-20s.
Yeah.
I would, you don't see a lot of the reverse of the women dating the teenage boys. I think girls are so much more mature at that age. 16, I know how I was at 16, and I didn't seem like a 16-year-old. I seemed like a 25-year-old. I was very mature, and I was worldly and acted like I was an adult.
Yeah.
But the 16-year-olds I went to school with, the boys, were not acting like we were acting.
Not
It was
quite.
different.
Yeah, boys are,
Takes them a minute.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give us some time.
Jimmy Page. Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin.
Mm-hmm.
He was with Laurie Maddox when she was 14 years old. He was in his late 20s.
That's 14 is too young,
Yeah.
you guys.
Yeah.
I think once you're 16 and 17, that's a little different. Anything under 16, I don't know.
Yeah.
And Laurie Maddox claims to have also slept with
Ew.
David Bowie when she was a teenager.
Let's dance. You're underage, but I'll take a chance. My brother and I were doing Bowie together yesterday. It was magical.
Yeah.
Really?
Except he actually sounded pretty good.
Has he heard your David Bowie? Yeah.
Well, we skated over it. I did it for a second, and then he did his, and I was just like, "Nah, we don't need to dive into,
Right.
my."
Here's one of the weirdest ones, and I'm always amazed that this never got the scrutiny that others would. But Jerry Seinfeld,
Yeah.
when he was 39 years old,
Yes.
was dating a 17-year-old.
I remember that. That's
Yeah.
right.
I think he's gotten a lot of backlash recently about that because
Oh.
I literally just saw yesterday he was not allowed to buy courtside tickets. Like the Knicks didn't let him buy courtside
Oh,
tickets
really?
to the game for some reason. I don't know why, but they wouldn't let him buy tickets to come to the
Oh.
game. So I think I think some of that has started to come back into the light. And-
Really?
Yeah. I've seen stuff on social media about that recently. And then this happened yesterday with the Knicks. So I
It
don't
was
know what's
so
going on
long
there.
ago.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe it's for a different reason.
Yeah,
Didn't we hear
maybe.
that? Was he on the jerk list?
Oh, maybe.
Was he like that's somebody who wasn't as nice?
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah. That the one that was that was another thing we were talking about, but not on the air. The James Corden thing, that he was such a jerk.
Oh yeah.
Like that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I just think any of those people that have such success, like you're one in a billion.
Right.
It's like the 1% of people who get to do what they love for a living. And to be a jerk after all that
Yeah.
doesn't make sense.
But does it make a difference if it was like, because 39 and 17?
That's
like,
that's
it's
a lot.
22 years, and 20, that's fine. I mean, at the age of, but if they're both older.
If they're both older, it's
Yes,
different.
yeah.
If you're 32 and 54, whatever, then that's way, way different
Yeah.
than 17 and 39.
Yeah, there's something with the teenage, like that
Yeah.
age gap just
Mhm.
feels way worse than like if you
Yeah.
have that same age gap when you're later in life. Doesn't matter.
Totally different.
Yeah.
But does it sound better if it's 19 and 41?
Yeah, it does sound better.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
I would
does.
agree.
Just
Yeah.
because it's not a, yeah.
Or 21 and 44, whatever
Yeah,
it is.
right.
Yeah, I think 17 just seems like you can get away with a 24, 25-year-old, but you go 39, that just
Yeah.
seems different. I don't know.
Right.
And then Wilmer Valderrama.
Mm-hmm.
He got together with Demi Lovato when she was 17. He was 29.
Mm.
But he also dated Mandy Moore, our friend Mandy Moore, when Mandy Moore was 16 or 17. He was in his early 20s then. So it's a
Yeah.
little different.
Fez.
What about Swifty? I know she was dating John Mayer. I think he was like, I think she might have been close to 20 at that time though, but I think he was like 13 or 14 years older than her. When she was young, I'm pretty sure.
And she was 20?
I don't know. I'll look it up. I don't remember how old, but I think she was close to teenage years.
How many different people was she with before she settled down?
She was 19 when she first started dating.
Oh,
John
wow.
Mayer, by the way.
Oh. And
Look it
he
up.
is, he is older than her.
Yeah.
She's been associated with a lot with Jonas Brother.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was that guy that was like nobody knew who he was.
Right. The Joe
Did you
Alwyn.
hear the rumor that they might be getting married in Madison Square Garden? This was in yesterday's entertainment news.
Oh, no.
It was like that place, as you've said, it's not the nicest place, but they were like, when you have all that money, you can make anything. But I think maybe because of the amount of people, I don't know. It's probably just a rumor.
Yeah.
They're trying to throw out a lot of different stories to throw everybody off the trail.
That was yesterday's rumor.
Yeah. And Taylor Swift has had about 10 highly publicized celebrity boyfriends.
Good. Does it have a list of them all?
It does. We've
Yeah,
got-
let's hear them all.
Yeah, let's go
in
through.
chronological order.
Okay.
We start with Joe Jonas.
Okay.
Yep, they are now friends now. I believe she is the godmother to one of his children.
Oh,
I
that's
believe.
good.
So they've had a
Okay.
cordial breakup.
Good.
Then there's Taylor Lautner,
Oh, that's right.
also friends with each other now.
Good.
Taylor and Taylor.
And then things start getting messy, I think, with the exes. Because then you have John Mayer.
Uh-huh.
You have Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yes.
Connor Kennedy, who I don't know who that is. You have Harry Styles. Calvin Harris.
Oh, that one did not end well.
No.
Calvin, I don't remember
Yeah,
that one.
yeah,
but
that's a bad
that was a
one.
short one. So
Uh-huh.
Tom Hiddleston.
Huh?
Joe Alwyn, which I think was the longtime one. A guy named Matty Healy.
Uh-huh.
And then a little known guy named Travis Kelce, who she is now currently with.
Wow. That's a string of who's who right there.
Yeah, that is.
Gee, Swifty.
I know.
Yeah.
See, and that whole time she's been doing that, I've just been with one person.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. 10 years, is that?
She started
it's
in
probably-
2008 is when she's dated Joe
okay.
Jonas.
All right. I take it back. I take it back. I forget how long.
How old is she? How old is Taylor Swift right now?
Is
34?
yeah, something like that. She's a couple
35?
years older than me. She's 36. Oh, she was born in 1989. Duh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why her
Yeah,
whole
duh.
thing.
Yeah.
all right.
Now
Well,
we
I'm
know
sure
her
that
whole thing.
everything's fine.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you know about Sammy Hagar? We like Sammy Hagar, right?
Sure.
So Sammy Hagar, he's an older guy,
Yep.
but still brings it whenever he does a show.
Yeah.
Well, he had booked a bunch of big venues in England, over in the UK, and he's not selling as many tickets as he used to.
Okay.
So they had to move several dates to smaller venues due to low ticket sales.
Oh.
But instead of making up excuses like a lot of artists do,
Yeah.
he just says, I love the fact that we've moved to a smaller venue, so it'll be more full instead of playing some big giant place that holds 12,000, but there's only 6,000 people there.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's okay with that.
He's honest.
And I think
That's
he's okay
good.
with it too. And I think all that, I mean, it's just normal,
Yeah.
I think it's great there was a time when he was playing out at Northern Quest.
Mhm.
That was always the smallest venue that he would play.
Yeah.
But just because he loves being here, like he's always on jet skis and stuff on the day of a show.
Yeah.
He's on jet skis on Lake Coeur d'Alene. It's like, what if something happens? I mean, he's
I
an
know,
older
really.
guy, I mean.
One fall.
But
it
he
ended.
always brings it, and
Yeah.
I love the spirit of that.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Oh, well, good for him.
Yeah.
I think that there comes a time where you can't do the 12,000 seaters anymore.
Mhm.
And that's fair enough.
Yeah.
We were talking about all the bands, talking about, because Chicago's coming at the end of the summer.
Right?
And so
And there's did you hear the new announcement?
I did.
Yeah, Earth,
Yeah.
Wind, and Fire.
Yes.
Mhm.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were talking about Chicago, and I think I've seen them four times maybe, but my brother had not seen them. And so he wanted me and my mom, and because he said, you'd be
Yeah.
surprised how many hits there are. And I was telling him, I said, the best show was at the Dry Casino in Toppenish, believe it or not. I said, but sometimes they can get deep and they start jamming. And
They get a little
then
horny.
They get a little horny. And then, but we started talking about these bands and when they get together and there's 2 or 3 of them in the same place, it's amazing. You know, if you can get Styx and REO Speedwagon on the same bill, it's oh my God, my head's going to explode. Little River Band is opening for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah.
I know that would be really fun. But we were talking about, and then yesterday they had a list of, we had like 20 artists who this survey claimed has never made a bad song.
Yeah.
Ever.
Oh, I want to hear
Prince was one of them.
Well, bad song.
See, that's
I mean,
the
still
thing.
very creative, just different. Like maybe not commercial success.
But I threw out Styx as an example of somebody who's made one really bad song. And Sam was like outraged at my,
Yeah, he was.
Did he like Mr. Roboto? What?
Yeah, she said the name of it, and he goes, "And that's a bad song?"
Yeah.
Oh,
you need to talk to him.
I will.
Yes.
He's going to get a stern talking
Yes.
to.
And then they had both Elton John, where I said, I'm still standing. And then they had Billy Joel. And I immediately went, Uptown Girl.
Yep. And I thought Uptown Girl was Elton John. So
yeah,
that's what I was.
I think I can make a better case for Billy Joel than Elton John, and I like Elton John. Elton John is a he's a living
he's made
legend.
some bad songs.
But there's been some the I'm Still Standing.
Yes.
The sad songs is kind of like that.
Sad songs, they say.
Mm-hmm.
See, and Billy Joel, it's not. I don't know that he's made a bad song. I just don't like that doo-wop phase he went through.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. But Elton, and I would even say some of the Elton Brandy stuff I didn't love. And I know that's her. I love the one song that they have. It's great. But I don't know, I think that he's made some questionable songs. Queen was one other one that's never made a bad song, they say.
Well, I think
That
you
one
might be. Yeah,
Yeah, that
you
one
might be right.
Yeah,
I don't think the Eagles were on there, though.
No,
Were they?
they probably
didn't.
should have been.
But Prince was one. I think Michael Jackson was one.
Yeah, which I would argue. I was joking yesterday, saying, "Of course, no bad songs, but he's made some bad songs."
Yeah,
At least similar to like Prince, where it's like, they're a little different and definitely not
Yeah.
the mainstream hits.
What's the one about the rat?
Oh, Ben.
Yeah.
The two of us need look no more. We both found what we were looking for. Because 4 it rhymes, you see.
Yeah, just keep using.
Remember,
it.
he was like 10 or 12 years old, and he wrote the song too. It was about it was a love song about the rat.
The rat, yeah.
But it's called Ben. It was #1 record.
I
I grew up on that.
Yeah.
Look what
I
happened
know
to
you
me.
did.
Yeah.
I made the mistake of starting to watch that thing on Netflix.
Oh yeah, The Verdict or whatever it's called. Yeah.
Watching that Martin Brasher interview again and watching him say, "No, it's the best way to show love to have them in your bed with you." And I was like, you could almost hear the record scratching. Like, no, I don't say that.
Yeah.
There was still something so oddly innocent about him where it was like, I think he actually maybe, I mean, how do you be so, I don't know, but I think I saw a post and it said, how dare they release this when his movie is still making so much money. My mom just saw it the other night. She said it was excellent.
Oh,
She
she
was
liked
so
it?
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And a bunch of my family saw it. They loved it. Said
Yeah.
it was really good. And it's making
But-
tons of money. But then terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Terrible.
Being the two of us.
No
We-
more.
We both found what we were looking for. They were looking for a rat. He was looking for a rat.
They were looking for love,
He
Dave.
found his little rat
Yes.
friend.
He found love, Dave.
Found his companion.
Mhm.
That's right.
Yes.
Okay, now, and I'm going to read this because I know you're going to object when I first present this.
No, I won't.
But don't jump to conclusions
All right,
and hear me out.
I'm not going to jump. I'm going to hear you out.
We are going to present to you the best summer country songs.
Well, why would I have an opinion about
Well,
that?
because you would say, wow, we don't want country.
We don't need country.
Yeah.
I'm jumping to conclusions. Watch out and let me jump. I got to jump.
Yeah,
I'm not going to hear you out. I'm shutting my ears. No.
But I'm
Okay.
doing this for a couple of these songs are great songs, and they just happen to be country. The other part of it is some of them just have so country titles that they're funny just to hear, like, oh, of course, that's a country song.
Right.
Okay. So, number 1 on the list, Alan Jackson's Chattahoochee.
Oh, yeah. Way down yonder in a Chattahoochee, well, it gets hotter than Hoochie Coochie. You know that song.
That's a song.
Yeah, brilliant lyrics.
Summertime by Kenny Chesney. Well, it's got
Summertime, it's summertime, summertime, summertime. My truck is broken down.
No, that's not it.
Yes,
No. I think you like this one. All Summer Long, Kid Rock. Remember, we played that. It was a big hit.
Yes, all summer. Yeah.
And then the classic,
Yeah.
Jimmy Buffett, Margaritaville.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Even young. Do you not know
country
this
song?
They're calling it a country song, but
Yeah, I know that.
That's yacht rock.
yeah, total yacht rock.
Or trop rock, they call it. I think they call it trop rock. Like tropical rock.
But that's. I think you can put that song on, and no one's going to object.
Nobody's going to object.
It's just a vibe. It's a fun song.
Yeah.
Chris Jansen, Buy Me a Boat.
Buy me a boat, I'll take it down the river. We'll go catfish hunting and we'll do a noodling. Pretty sure that's how it goes.
Then we get into some of the fun titles.
Okay.
Zach Brown Band has a song called Chicken Fried.
Chicken fried, chicken fried. We're gonna go down to the lake and fry some chicken in.
Now, I tend to agree with you, Molly, but that's a good song.
It is?
Did you know that one?
That's the
How does it
got
really
a little
go?
bit of chicken fried. A cold beer on a Friday night. That one.
I know that song. Yeah.
Yeah, good song.
All right.
Okay. It's 5 o'clock somewhere by Alan Jackson featuring Jimmy Buffett.
Okay.
Strawberry Wine, Dina Carter.
Yes. That is a good song. I like Strawberry Wine.
No Shoes, No Shirt, No Problem, Kenny Chesney.
No shoes, no shirt, no problem. Down at the bar where I'm meeting my girl. I think that's
I think that is, yeah.
And then I want you to break into song on this one. Okay? Just because the title.
Oh, okay.
Okay? Kane Brown has a song called Short Skirt Weather. Go.
Wait. Ring, ring. Well, this is short skirt weather. Blow that skirt up, showing them panties. It's short skirt weather. I don't know how Kane Brown sounds, but something like that.
How about Luke Combs with a song called Beer Never Broke My Heart?
It never broke my heart, but she did. Something like that.
Darius Rucker, Hootie.
Yes, Hootie. Don't call him Hootie. He doesn't like it.
I know. Wagon Wheel.
Wagon wheel. They break down, and then you gotta hear. I don't know.
Little Big Town has a song called Day Drinking.
Yes.
That's one. We all like that. And then Jake Owen with Barefoot Blue Jean Night.
Okay. It's blue jean night. Bare feet, blue jean night. I heard this country song. It was a giant truck, and there was this country song just billowing out of it. And it was mentioning beers and coolers and broads and the river and the lake and the ski-doos. And I was like, well, you're just mentioning all summer stuff. Like, you're
Can't go wrong.
Combining it all. Those sound pretty good. Country
Those
summer
were 15.
songs.
I was just looking at the longer list to see if there were any funny names. But
What about what's the one? The Kid Rock sang it too. All summer night. No,
All Summer Long.
Is it the same one?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But there's another one that I'm thinking of that was remade by people.
Rascal Flatts has one simply called Summer Nights.
Oh.
Jack Ingram, Barefoot and Crazy.
Oh yes.
Blake Shelton, Some Beach.
So get it. Hey, really quick, back to this Taylor Swift wedding thing. They picked Madison Square Gardens because it has no windows and underground parking. That's what ET said. So it might actually be a thing. You think about any of these churches and stuff, it would be almost impossible to keep people away.
Right. It'd have to be on like a private property or in like an arena or something like that.
Yeah, even a private property, you can't. I mean, luckily in an enclosed arena, you can't. Helicopters wouldn't matter.
Right.
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Plus, you don't have to have the whole thing full. I mean, you could just have it be,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
Got a couple more summer country songs.
Mm-hmm.
Craig Morgan, Redneck Yacht Club.
Yes.
Right?
It's a Redneck Yacht Club.
Dierks Bentley has one, Somewhere on a Beach, which is actually a great song. It's a summer, kind of a breakup song, actually.
Aw.
Garth Brooks, 2 Pina Coladas.
Give me 2 pina coladas. That actually is a song I know. I just can't sing it. I can hear it in my voice, though. I can hear it
Another
in my
Dierks
head.
Bentley song, What Was I Thinking? All right. But those were fun, right? Those
Yes.
Oh, we played this song, Sam Hunt, Body Like a Back Road.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
Yep,
That's a great
yep.
song.
We got a body like a back row.
And Sam Hunt was a college football quarterback.
Yeah, I actually saw Sam Hunt when he played
Really?
at the TPC Sawgrass when we were there for their golf event that they do
Oh,
down there.
wow.
When we'd skip, he did like the concert the one year. So
Yeah.
I was about me to
Oh.
you distance from Sam Hunt the one time.
Man.
Didn't know who he was at the time, but here we go.
I think I used to have to go to country concerts all the time. So, because my first husband, Darren, he promoted a lot of country. And so you would go, there was this guy, I think he's since passed away. He was from Wyoming. And now I'm not going to, my mom and I went, he was one of the early acts. It was like he was opening for Alan Jackson. So you had 2 people ahead of him. And now I can't think of his name. And it's going to bug me. But
Would he become a star?
Yeah. Oh, he was a star. He was a star. But like, mid-star. But what would happen is you'd see these young people who were opening for bigger people, and they would be amazing. And that would be so entertaining because there's so much talent in the country world. They were just all solid musicians. But Dwight Yoakam blew me away. And I went into his concert not really even knowing. I think maybe it was even that one that we saw the other guy, and I can't remember his name, but he died young. But I was like, after watching Dwight Yoakam perform, I just was like, I had a huge crush. I was like, you're amazing. You're amazing. And I don't know. So I used to like country music. I used to listen to it almost exclusively. There was a time.
Yeah.
Oh, Red Solo Cup.
Red
Somebody
Solo
said.
Cup. I love you, Red Solo Cup. That's a good one.
That was our friend Beth from Chicago.
Oh,
Beth was
very-
watching. Beth is a friend of my brother's, and she was watching yesterday. But she follows us, and I'm gonna mark you down as Beth from Chicago. Mhm. Oops, I'm writing back to her.
Listener number 50, Molly, says your country music segments are the best.
Oh,
nice.
Just
Thank you.
because we throw out a title and Molly invents the song right on the spot. It works.
For some people,
Works every time.
Mhm.
Every time, I tell you.
Keith Whitley, who's that? No, oh no, it wasn't him. It was it with a D. His name was a D. I'll find it. He was also a bronco rider or a bull rider. He was a rodeo guy, and he was a really good rodeo guy. And then he became a singer, and he would open. He was usually, I don't know that he ever made it to like top billing, but he would open. He'd be in a lot of those where there were several.
Chris Ledoux.
Yes.
Oh,
There you go.
Nice
wow.
work.
Thank you.
Chris
And he died?
Ledoux. Yeah, he died.
Wow.
What does it say? He died.
Let me see.
I don't know if he had.
He died in 2005.
Yeah, he died a long time ago. It was sad. He was young too.
He had some sort of liver
Oh,
disease or
geez.
something. It looks like.
But he was one that I think it could have been even the Dwight Yoakam concert. But my mom happened to be with us, and we both loved Chris Ledoux. He was just one of those guys. You just and he was a rodeo guy.
Yeah, bronc rider.
Nice
You were
work.
right.
See, look at I
Yeah.
do remember.
She
things.
still retains some things, you guys.
My name is shaky, but all the other stuff is there.
Yeah.
What I did last night, I'm not sure, but I remember Chris Ledoux riding Bronx.
All right, we'll do one more break and we'll come back with our hot topic segment, right?
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
Everything's fine?
Perfect. Yep.
All right, back after this break, the Dave and Molly Show from the New America Studios. Remember the 6'7" trend all the kids were doing not too long ago? Some say the trend is chopped, but Numerica is bringing it back. We're so sorry. And this time, your savings account will thank you big time. Introducing 6-7 Savings from Numerica Credit Union. The savings account earning 6% APY on your first $700. No minimum balance required, no complicated qualifiers. Just a simpler way to help your money earn more. Want to grow your savings even faster? Pair your 6-7 savings account with your Round Up to Savings. Every time you use your Numerica debit card, your purchases will round up to the nearest dollar, and the spare change goes straight into your 6-7 account. So yeah, the virtual trend may be questionable, but the earnings are elite. Check out numericacu.com/67. That's SIX7, or stop by your nearest Numerica branch today to learn more. And if you don't know what 6-7 is all about, ask your kids. APY means annual percentage yield. Numerica Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
Imagine the people you'll meet after you win the Guaranteed Million at Northern Quest. Your third cousin twice removed, for example. He'll be thrilled to stop by and reminisce about all the fun family moments you didn't share as kids. Not to mention that time he got a dental bill last week. Still, totally worth it, right? The 25th anniversary quest for the million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
June has a secret, and it changes color. At Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, discover alexandrite, one of the rarest gemstones on Earth. In ultraviolet daylight, it shimmers greenish blue, but under incandescent evening light, it transforms into rich raspberry red, nature's own magic trick. Discovered in Russia over 180 years ago and found in several other locations, including Brazil, Sri Lanka, and Africa today, fine alexandrite is more rare than diamond, and every stone feels like a little miracle from the earth itself. And that's what makes Clark's different. We're more than just diamonds. Colored stones are us as well. From sapphires and emeralds to exotic treasures like alexandrite, Clark's has one of the region's finest collections of hand-selected gemstones from around the world. Celebrate June birthdays, or simply celebrate beauty, rarity, and color. Only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers since 1907 in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene.
One bad hire can hurt your business fast. Pinnacle Investigations helps employers nationwide make smarter hiring decisions with thorough, compliant background screening. No shortcuts, no guesswork, just reliable results and strong customer service. Before you make your next hire, make the smart call. Call Pinnacle Investigations to start your background check journey.
Do you toss and turn and wake up feeling tired? You're not alone. There's a new way to find a good night's sleep. It was invented and is manufactured right here in Spokane. It's called Sleep Vibe, and it's a new approach to healthy sleep. Sleep Vibe uses a low-frequency, low-power proprietary magnetic field that's near Earth natural frequency. There's no sound or tactile vibration, so it won't disturb others in the room. It's easy to use. You just plug it in next to your pillow and leave it on 24/7. Unlike other sleep aids, there is no subscription, bulky headsets, or frustrating apps. It's perfect for shift workers, first responders, athletes, and women dealing with menopause or perimenopause. It's easy to transport and works with other sleep devices, such as CPAP and sleep trackers. People report no longer needing to hit the snooze button and skipping those afternoon naps. Dave and Molly are using it and loving it, and so will you. Go to thesleepvibe.com for more information. It's time for better sleep. It's time for Sleep Vibe.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
All right, let's start with our birthdays, shall we?
Oh, yes.
There's some famous people having birthdays today, including Natalie Portman.
Oh, yeah. You like her?
45 today.
Okay.
Teddy Bruschi.
Oh, yeah. Patriots player and ESPN analyst now.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he's one of those guys that when you see him on TV now, he's like an in-studio football guy. He doesn't look like he was a big, tough linebacker when he played, but he was.
He's huge, yeah.
I think he's much smaller now.
Yeah.
Well, people get smaller as they get older. They shrink down.
Some of them don't.
All of my aunts and my mom have all, like, they've gotten so tiny. Super slim, and they just seem so like you could put him in your pocket and carry him around now. And as a kid, I remember them being, Annie was always kind of shorter, but my mom and Margaret was like, and now they're just little. Put them here, take them with you places, carry them around.
Johnny Depp is 63 today.
Yeah.
And Michael J. Fox.
Oh.
Do you know his real name?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Ooh.
It's Michael A. Fox.
Yes. What's the A stand for?
Anthony. No, it stood for, I don't know, like Anthony or something like that, but he didn't want to use it because he was Canadian. So he put the J in, and the J means nothing.
That is exactly right. That is 100% exactly right.
But I don't know what the A stands for. Is it?
Stands for arithmetic.
No.
Andrew.
So I get my $5 back.
Nope.
I win.
Nope.
Yes.
No.
I knew the story.
And I'm guessing, I'll bet you Quinn has an impression of this guy.
Oh.
Just based on your love of college basketball. Celebrating his 87th birthday today, Dick Vitale.
Oh, Davey, you can't get the type of dandies around here. You can't get me going at Dickie V.
Yes, that's great.
Wow.
That's everything I wanted.
I was nervous there. I didn't know who it was going to be.
But you nailed it.
Oh, thank you.
When
Yeah,
called
classic.
upon, he
But
came
some of the
right.
older people you don't know, but you know that one.
Yeah, I know him. He's
Oh.
still pretty prevalent.
Yeah. I remember the first time he came to Gonzaga for a big Gonzaga game. I can't remember who they were playing, but he was here, physically here in Spokane in the thing, and I was at the game, and he. I've always loved his energy. I mean, people say, "Oh, he's too loud, he's too obnoxious." No. I can't. Someone that loves the game so much and has that much passion, it's like, how do you get upset with that guy?
Yeah.
It's just like he's the absolute best. He was dancing with the cheerleaders during the commercial breaks and everything, and I just thought that is the love of life guy.
Yeah.
And he's been battling cancer. He's been kind of in and out, but.
How old is he?
He's 87 today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Legend.
Well,
The
happy
great
birthday.
Dick Vitale.
Yeah.
Nice. Little bit more, Quinn.
He would say, the Zags got dudes out here, Franny, I tell you. We're going to have a good one. There's going to be a great game out here between the Zags and the Baylor Bears.
Very good.
Nice job. Yeah.
Happy birthday, Dick Vitale.
Yes.
Not to be outdone, Donald Duck has a birthday today. Donald Duck is 92 years old.
Wow.
Can you do a Donald Duck?
I don't know how
Pretty good.
That's very good, too.
I can't do a Donald Duck. That's good, Quinn.
Donald Duck still not wearing pants.
No.
Yeah. He made it just for you to wear pants.
No. His whole life is a pants off situation. How did he get away with that anyway?
Yeah,
Where is his stuff? Is that under the fur? Why bother putting a shirt on? Silly.
Today is National Call Your Doctor Day.
Oh.
Why? I don't want to call a doctor.
Yeah.
Probably have to have a copay.
Yeah.
And because today is Donald Duck's birthday, he made his debut in Disney's The Wise Little Hen. That's why they call it his birthday today.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. And then this is one of my favorite sports stories. So this is 53 years ago today. 1973, Secretariat wins the Belmont Stakes to become the first Triple Crown winner in 25 years. Since the beginning of human history, there have only been 4 horses that have won the Triple Crown. I will give you $10,000 if you can name the horses that have won the Triple Crown.
You're going to be sorry you made that bet.
Oh, no.
'Cause I happen to know them all because that
Okay.
is one thing that I have studied and I have researched.
Okay.
Secretariat.
Okay, you got one.
Mama June's Love.
What?
Mama June's Love.
How do you know that? Mama
Because-
Jin's Love.
Yeah, Mama Jean's Love. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was one off. Take extra care.
What?
Yes, I know.
It's take extra care, but I'll give you that one.
Okay.
Man, how did
And and Ready, Set, Go.
No!
Yes! Nailed it.
No, none of those were right.
But those are all good names.
Yeah.
Ready, Set, Go is a perfect name for a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So you have back. You got to go all the way back. So since Secretariat did it, you had Seattle Slew.
okay.
That was in '77. Affirmed in
I knew
1978.
that. I did know that one.
American Pharaoh in 2015.
I didn't know.
And Justify in 2018.
I knew the one. The second one you said.
Affirmed?
Affirmed. That is
Yeah.
one that I had
And here's
in my
extra
brain.
credit. Do you remember the horse that finished second in all those races that Affirmed won? It was Alidar.
Oh.
And it was just like any other year, Alidar would have been like the horse, but Affirmed was just too good.
Remember when Ready, Set, Go was there?
There was no Ready, Set,
Ready, Set, Go around the corner.
And then after the horse lost, it became Ready, Set, Glue. Oh. That's kind of sad.
No.
No, of course not.
That's terrible.
But here's the amazing thing. So, and I've made all the kids watch the Secretariat race, the Belmont thing.
Yeah.
I tried to, and it came up the other day because the Belmont was on. My son was home, and I said, "Oh, it's a horse race." I said, "I don't really care about it, whatever." But I said, I started talking about Secretariat, and he says, "No, you already forced me to watch that one time."
I've seen it, Dad. I know. He said, we're waiting for the next horses to go. No, he's that far ahead.
Yeah. Yes, it's so great. It's unbelievable what you see. And that was 53 years ago. That record still holds. All the records. It's like everything improves. Every athletic achievement gets better. We run faster. We jump higher. Like everything. And the same with animals, except for
that
Secretariat.
Yeah.
It's just like it's a freak show.
But really, with animals, does everything get better?
Yeah, they are.
Do they get better at performing? I don't know.
I think they do.
Like what? What else? If that didn't, horse racing is the ultimate test of that, right?
Well, now the horses have to deal with like social media and what people are saying about them there.
Right.
I don't think they have the same knowledge that
but the
can
training
do it.
for all the high tech, and it's like it's just a given almost that every athletic human or creature is going to always get better.
Right. Here's my theory on it, though.
All right, I want to hear your theory.
If you're a normal schmo at home and you see somebody break the 4-minute mile, whatever, and you live in Oklahoma, but you can train by yourself, but you think that's a goal. I want to do that because I know about that goal. I am some schmo, but they don't realize I can do this. Well, there's not a horse in Kentucky on a farm going, you know what? I bet I can beat that Secretariat. I got a big old heart too. I'm gonna give it a try. Well, they don't know. They don't see that. So it's only the horses that get chosen. And you can be the best trainer in the world, but that horse had that crazy big heart thing going on.
Yeah, he was a freak.
I just think that all the others have improved, but that may never ever change because that was just a freak of nature thing.
Yeah.
But they've had literally hundreds of descendants of Secretariat.
Right.
And what was that one year, a couple years ago, where all of the horses were descendants of Secretariat that made. So there is that lineage out there that it certainly should pop up at some point. But for 50 some years, it still holds the record.
But have the times in general gotten faster?
In general, overall, yes.
So
But just not
the Kentucky Derby, what used to be the winning time, does that get better every year?
Not the winning time because he owns all those.
No, I know, but the one who wins the race that year, is that like better than last year's winning time?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I know it's not going to win he holds the record, but what I'm saying is, does each year the winner have a faster time than the year before?
Not always.
So I just think humans,
some of it's conditions too. I mean, some of the, if they're running in mud or whatever.
I just think that humans are different in that then there's that heart part of it where, that's just my theory. I bet you though, there's some old horse with a big old heart in Kentucky. I just know I could beat that damn Secretariat if they gave me a chance. I don't want to pull the plow no more. And his girlfriend's like, you could, honey. I know you could. They just need to give you a chance.
Coach will just put you in fourth quarter, sweetie. You going pro.
Always like how you believe me, little Philly.
I mean, I'll pull a plow like nobody else on this whole farm. I know you do, honey. We all talk about it. You're the best plow puller.
Ready, set, go. Do not let them get you down.
You got a big old heart. You do. All of us Phillies know it.
Even though Dad turned into glue doesn't mean it's for you too. You have a better future ahead. There's even a girl in Spokane that even had your hoof. That's how the horses talk.
I know. Just the ones in Kentucky.
Yeah.
The ones up in New Hampshire are like, oh, I think I could beat them. I just know I could if I was given the chance of the proper training.
I will say, here's another thing though about I think all of the horses are from like in Kentucky.
Yeah.
They're all in that area.
Southern raised.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I see you give Ready, Set, Go a chance. Not Ready,
There
Set,
probably was a horse named Ready Set.
Oh,
Go.
I'm sure. I'm sure at some point. That's a great name. What were my other names that I thought of? Baby Mama June. That's not a good one. But my other one, what was the second one? I thought that was a really good one.
How about Hoof Hearted?
Hoof-hearted.
Get it? Hoof? And then
Hoof-hearted.
say it really fast.
Hoof-hearted, 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 hoof-hearted. I'm Irish saying ass hoof-hearted. That's so good.
Ready, set, go is from Ohio.
Oh.
A horse from Ohio.
Oh, see?
Yep.
Did he ever win anything?
Let's see.
I can't remember I bet you the second one I mentioned was also.
Ready, set, go has earned a career $900.
But that was working for Elmer's.
He does have an auction history, which is not great.
Stop it. Don't. You're mean.
So I'm just telling you the facts.
Hey, y'all. You seen Ready, Set, Go today? No. What do you mean a big trailer came to get him?
Oh, he did win the Belterra Park in 2020.
Where's that?
Couldn't tell you, but he won it.
In 2020, he's recent.
Yeah.
Recent.
You know what happened 32 years ago today? I think you remember this story. We talked about it a lot on the air way back in the day. Lisa Left Eye from TLC.
Yeah.
This is the day that she set fire to her then boyfriend,
Lisa.
Falcons wide receiver Andre Rison.
Yes.
And remember how that all started?
Yes,
She
I
got
do.
really pissed at him. So she grabs all of his shoes,
Yep.
throws them in the bathtub,
Yep.
pours gasoline all over the shoes, and then sets the shoes on fire in the bathtub. Well, it didn't stop and it burned the whole house down.
Oh,
She didn't mean to, though.
What?
She just meant to burn the shoes.
Yeah.
I think she got a little out of control.
I think she was a little out of control.
I think she was too. Sadly.
Television notes tonight. You do have Game 4 of the exciting Stanley Cup Finals.
Yep.
The Vegas Golden Knights will be hosting the Carolina Hurricanes, plural. Vegas leads 2-1. They win tonight. That's pretty 3-1 lead. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
And all the games have been very exciting and high scoring. It's already the highest scoring Stanley Cup Finals in history.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And you say they scored 3 goals in 49 seconds last night?
3 goals in 39 seconds.
How does that even happen in
It was
professional
crazy,
sports?
and I watched it happen. It was
That's
like
wild.
it was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
America's Got Talent returns tonight. You can watch that for a program.
I don't have any programs to watch right now.
Yeah, there's no
kind of an
programs.
in-between time. I need to find something.
And then I'll mention this because I know this is important to you. Seth Meyers tonight.
Yes.
Be ready for it.
What?
Dave Matthews. For the whole hour, he's just going to play one song.
Yep.
And it's going to be.
He could.
All right, that's what we know about today. What's the plan for the rest of the day?
I need to run out to the valley and grab the doggy.
Got a rally to the valley?
Yeah, she's there. So I am going to grab her, bring her home, take her out for a walk. I was hearing thunderstorm. I was hearing like, oh, there's thunderstorms there. I don't know.
I think it's supposed to rain all day.
Yeah. So I'll probably get some stuff down around the house. Like to get her out for a walk, a workout, and then I have a safety net board meeting tonight downtown. So
Okay.
I won't be on karate duty.
Oh, that's right. Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. So, but that's okay.
I'm going to go home and I'm going to have some more tacos. Leftover taco stuff.
Good.
Yeah, and it's good
Yes.
stuff too. Yeah.
You should have brought some in.
I know. I was running this morning. I was like, I wanted to get here early, and then I'll bring some in.
Yeah.
And salad.
Ooh.
Caesar salad.
Now we're talking.
Tomorrow? Bringing
Tomorrow I'll bring in something.
Is there
tomorrow.
that much left over?
Oh, there's still some left.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. That sounds good.
All right, and then Quinn, what's your plan?
Nothing too much. Probably going
Yeah.
to try to watch a little bit of hockey, some WNBA action. So another
Okay.
sports night for me.
All right. Have a great day, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow right here from the Numerica Studios.
From the Numerica studio, this has been the Dave and Molly Show, brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. And remember, if you missed this show or any other show, you can always find them wherever you get your podcasts.